it's connecting there too. I don't know.
It's live. It's bad.
That might not be the right plug for that laptop then.
This one says live. So we should be back.
I can plug it into a USB power source, but the laptop might just die on us, unfortunately.
Okay, and that would be a.
I would have to go find a charger for it.
Okay. You want to turn it off? That's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Doesn't look like you can't charge it off USB-C.
I can, yeah. I just need a USB-C charger for it that's powerful enough to do it. If you, I can get my backpack in a second, check too. What was that?
You know these robots, right?
Nope. Double Stuff and
Proxima Centauri.
that's okay. So Proxima Centauri in the blue and Double Stuff in the red. Double Stuff, are you ready? What's the red for? What's the red on the tooth? Why does the Oreo have blood in it? Okay, whatever, sure. Proxima Centauri, are you ready? Yep. Proxima Centauri is ready. Go ahead and hit that button. Double Stuff, are you ready? Double Stuff is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fighter robots fight! Double Stuff is the ring spinner, sorry. Ring spinner, the white blade, bouncing all around. Proxima Centauri, the little drum, which now has maybe a little bit of clearance issue, or the left side drive looks like it might be having some issues. It's, it's getting whacked a little bit. Double Stuff doing a great job, spinning up, taking its time, coming in for a nice hit. Ooh, nice on the side there. Really close to the wall, but does a great job. Proxima Centauri sounding super vicious, but unable to drive and move really well, and might actually just be dead in that position. Double Stuff waits. Proxima Centauri is getting counted out. That's a tap out. Your winner is Double Stuff with an illegal late hit. Okay, disqualified. No, I was kidding. We're fine.
I've got a charger, but I don't have a C-to-C cable. It doesn't act with my stuff.
Oh, does it have a C-to-C? Because that's a tiny C-to-C, but I think
This
it has.
is a USB-C charger, but I don't have a C-to-C cable.
Well, it has a C-to-C cable, and now it's just kind of short. I have this guy. Is this a? This is a Dell. What is this? What is this? What is this? This is too big, right? This isn't. This is for the other Dell, I think. This is not for this. Yeah, no, it's not for that. This is for another computer. Do I have a? I mean, this thing's not going to charge the laptop for anything.
That's a C-to-C.
It's not a C-to-C. I probably have one in here. Oh. Hello, stream. We're just looking for a laptop charger or something. It's all good. It's A to C. This is C to C, a little bit longer. Power's underneath the table. So if you snake it down, I can probably reach it. It has to go on the other side. There's no C on that side. It's only on that side.
But you're connected.
No, unplug that. That's not doing anything. It's just plugged into the thing that's no longer turned on. It's not going to be long enough. Unless we have another plug.
Maybe we could lift up the...
It's going to have to go a long ways, and it's a lot of stuff's connected to it. I don't know if that's going to be a safe thing to do.
There we go. Yeah, good. We're good.
Okay. It's just not on here.
Yeah, I'll put it on there.
Okay.
I got it.
Okay. right, 2 robots are loading in.
Yeah, it's still saying
Hold on.
battery's low.
Oh, sorry. We've got sick in the red. We've got do not move in the blue.
Do you know which one's which?
Yeah, the blue robot is in the blue. So
Do not move.
yeah, do not move is blue.
And sick.
Sick is the big wheel.
Is that sick with an exclamation point?
So you're going to be in the blue flag.
All right, loaded in the arena, we have sick versus do not move. Sick is a large big-wheeled robot with a vertical spinner and a little tail on it. It's in the red, and do not move is in the blue. Do not move, are you ready? No, but yes, I will accept. Sick, are you ready? Sick is ready. All right, let us go. In 3, 2, 1, fight robots, fight! Do not move is moving. Sick wasn't moving for a second, but now it is. Those big wheels to protect it. Do not move. Is figuring out the robot as we go. Not a problem at all. Finding good position. Trying to get to those wheels and chunk them up. Oh, Sick comes in. Doesn't quite land the hit it's looking for. And its tail's gone now, unfortunately. It has lost its tail. But it's still able to move. Still able to do its things. Oh, do not move now. Launches Sick up into the arena, and now Sick's wheel is stuck in the arena. Pause the match.
That's what this is for. This is to learn. It gives you more driving practice.
And I mean, it was moving. It was doing things. It wasn't moving a lot, but. Okay, you can pick up your controllers. Sick, are you ready? Sick is ready. Do not move, are you ready? Let us recommence in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Do not move spins up immediately. Back up to speed. Sick is now able to drive around the arena yet again. Missing its little tail, but halfway through this fight. Do not move, aiming, lining up. Oh, getting into that wheel a little bit. Sick coming in. Sick's wheel, though, getting chewed on. Not a lot of damage, but you can hear Do Not Move's weapon kind of trying to rip into it anyway. Oh, Do Not Move upside down. Self-rights. Oh, sounds different now.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds.
Sick not doing a great job moving in a single direction, but is spinning around. It's trying. It's trying to face its opponent at least. It's having some struggles of its own. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, a beautiful hit. Do Not Move. Lands a beautiful hit on Sick. Sick goes flying.
10 seconds left. 10 seconds.
Oh, very nice hit. Do Not Move. Starting to get the hang of it. We only have 3 seconds on the clock, though. 2, 1. This fight is over. We can always grab you if you can't quite make it. That's fine. Set your controllers down.
Except like the deal is like run out of weapon. If you run, if one of the weapons
The robot actually didn't get turned off.
is that counted as damage? Well, I mean, sure, but that's still damage. The question is it still damage?
So if we fly one, we don't touch it.
But if the shark,
Can you all agree on a winner there?
the weapon.
Okay, there you go, Brad.
Do not move. And your winner, do not move. Do not move gets to win.
So with Spitfire, it's a game of like rules lawyering and points.
It is.
Yeah, yeah.
We're not trying to game the system.
No,
I hate those
we're
people.
absolutely gaming the system.
You're gaming the system, but they need to change the system if they want it to not have it. So they obviously still want it if they're not. If they're not, yeah. It's interesting, right?
But you know, the Spitfire, it wasn't.
But here's the thing, like nobody else has built another one that doesn't have at least one a
As long as you're not abusive an asshole about it, it's not a problem, right? The problem is when people abuse those kind of rules. That's when it's the problem.
So I think for me it's like a matter of like safety.
Yeah.
If it's not safe, I want someone to tell me. I don't want to be the asshole who like sets a bad precedent.
The thing is, you know your own robot safety-wise better than anyone. To be fair.
And I do try where possible to explain the lengths we've gone to
Right,
make
right,
safety
right,
safe.
right.
We're not just out cowboying
Yeah.
without experience. And testing.
We load and arm in the arena. We've got a safety lock built in.
A procedure.
All right, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What are the robots' names?
Kingpin's in the red, superfluous in the blue.
Superfluous. Superfluous. That's a hard name to say very quickly. I know. Well, I just like, yeah. Superfluous. Kingpin. Superfluous. I can't. That's a terrible name for me. that's I hope you fight your mom then. Superfluous is in the blue. Kingpin in the red. Kingpin, are you ready? Kingpin is ready. Superfluous, are you ready? Superfluous is ready. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Superfluous comes out quickly across the arena. Kingpin already up to speed. Superfluous, the overhead hammer saw, gets a nice pin, spins up, brings down. Oh, Kingpin trying to get repositioned there. Superfluous flies over Kingpin, has a self-right. There it goes. Kingpin on the chase. Superfluous looking for good position. Very much a control fight for Superfluous. I can't. Okay, I'm done already. I was doing good. But Superfluous gets a nice pin, comes in, spins up, resets, comes down, and lands a nice hit. But Kingpin, so far not showing much damage, comes in, hits Superfluous up. Superfluous upside down at the moment, self-rights. It looks like it's got some belts or some kind of tensioning thing a little loose there, but it's hard to tell. Oh, Superfluous with a pin, brings Hammer Saw down once. We have a minute left in this fight. Really fun, engaging fight so far. Superfluous looking for position. Kingpin definitely has a little bit of chunks on the sides and the top rail there. There's a little bit of damage showing, and Superfluous comes down. Now Kingpin with a bit of a pin. Superfluous self-rights, gets back into position. Tries to get to the side. Oh, Kingpin with a nice pop. We're down to about 30 seconds left in this fight. Kingpin getting underneath Superfluous. Superfluous locking up, engaging those forks. Superfluous gets underneath, comes down to bring the hammer down. Some chunks of plastic go flying. Kingpin now on the offensive himself. Superfluous trying to self-right. Needs to do a little bit quicker because, man, Kingpin right on top. 15 seconds of this fight. Kingpin aiming, lining up, keeping those forks forward. Getting underneath, doing some little bit of damage. Superfluous takes a pretty nasty hit. We're down to 5 seconds on the clock. Can Superfluous deliver some damage in 2, 1? This fight is over. Really fun, engaging fight. Not tons of damage, but there's definitely some little nibbles on both robots. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if it has to do with like motion and stuff too. If it's like just standing still, it doesn't like doing it. I don't know.
You want me to reinitialize it?
No, that's fine. We can mess with it later.
Yeah, I'd love to have you go through the pits and do that.
Right. You have like a break and go through and look at robots, or I also like pre-record stuff and put it either on that or on on a device, and then you can have like a pre-recorded thing.
Live is so live.
Oh, I'm saying, yeah.
The flavor is so much better.
There's some incredible EV lease deals.
For like Escalades.
Teslas are purchased and they're like 2% APR or whatever. Like for the loan for a Tesla is crazy. It's really low. It's really good. But the leasing thing, like, did you hear about the leasing thing? What happened with that? There's like some quality shifts and stuff, and that's why for EVs in general.
Well, I think the big deal is that because the big beautiful bill is getting rid of the EV tax credit
Right.
loophole,
Right.
companies are trying to like get them moved as quickly as possible before that ends.
Right. It might be, they might push that back to the consumer, even though it's in the lease contract kind of a thing. Like there's some weirdness to it. I know that I was listening to it.
I did hear about it.
Right.
So you really have to read that lease.
You got to read it exactly, because they want to get initialized, and then they can hit you back with it if it does end up messing with them later.
I'm actually curious. How would you call it?
Apparently, like you can get a Honda Prologue lease for 2 years for like $4,000 down and $0 a month. And only in California.
Wow. What do you guys think about that fight? Who do you think?
I think Kingpin generally won. Superfluous had some good moments, but ultimately I think Kingpin won.
Which one was the Amazon?
Superfluous.
Oh, a lot of that was Kingpin.
Yeah. Overall majority of the fight, I think Kingpin.
I go on the side of Superfluous because a lot of the times when they came together and they were hitting, it still was Superfluous driving into him. He just didn't get under because the other guy had better ground game, and it's not a who has better ground game, it's who's doing more.
Well, in terms of weapon into robot, Kingpin had more weapon into robot.
Sure.
I didn't sit there and tally it,
Not the
but-
only thing.
Oh, I know, but I mean, like in terms of
pins, etc.
yeah,
So, but also I'm anti-King.
the
because he wins too much.
Superfluous fork was like all messed up too. I don't know.
That has little scratches. Who do you say?
Yeah.
That's what I would have said, but he said Kingpin. So
Yeah. I wasn't judging, so I wasn't like
yeah.
tallying
I
stuff, but
wasn't either.
the overall for me, Kingpin was probably the winner.
Kingpin
Also couldn't see
had
what
a lot
happened
of the last like 30 seconds.
Oh.
at the end.
Maybe we'll give him the last 50 seconds probably.
Yeah, if you're looking at like half, like first half maybe Superfluous, second half Kingpin. Overall, I would say Kingpin. But that's just what I have viewed. So Superfluous was the winner, right? The winner was Superfluous? All right, so your winner was Superfluous. And we're ready for another fight when everyone is ready. Round one is complete. We're going to take a break. But only for a few minutes. If you're ready, come fight. Yay. Is this double elimination bracket, or is this, what did they end up going with? Because they were talking about it, and I don't know whether.
There were two different options. One of them was round robin, and one was something else.
It might be a round robin or
Either
something.
way, like everybody gets 4 fights.
Oh, okay. So it's either round robin or with it, I assume, or
Hey,
something.
Cole, what format did they go with for this tournament? Do you remember? Is it round robin or Swiss?
Oh, okay.
Standard operating procedure.
I like the chip system. It's fun. I need to hold an event. Just go to find a bar somewhere and do like an adult like night kind of thing. Make it a little fun. A location. Do the cheap chip system like Vegas does. It's really fun.
So like Craig, I said to Craig, gosh, join us. And
Mm. Yeah, it'd be fun to have those too. I like 1 pound a lot better personally, but
You're talking bar. You're talking library. You're talking, small demonstration.
oh yeah. Plastic helmets are pretty good for that though.
But you've seen our little arena?
Yeah, the one that's underneath that arena.
There you go.
Yeah.
Throw that in the back of the car, you take it to the bar.
Yeah.
Or heck, you played at so many bars on the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, but that was like
Oh.
with 360-degree modified servos and
Yeah.
rubber band tires.
Yeah, because like in Vegas, they went to Millennium Fandom Bar, and it's like it's a good location for it. But then they had like a little separate room, but people come in with their drinks, and they were just like, yeah, there's like little side bets, and there's like, yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
How old were you, Logan, when you fought Ian Lewis's little razor?
Yeah, he had 150 grand.
That's cool.
It wasn't even 14, I don't think.
Jeez.
At the hotel at BattleBot season 3, 4.
It was
Oh.
before.
Oh, back in the day. Yeah.
Class.
Say season 4, I'm like,
Right.
I gotta. Yeah.
Yeah, so that season 3,
Gosh.
showed us how to like 360 modify servos.
Take the little, or like grind the little nubbin off, and take the pot and solder it either together with like a resistors. Yeah.
I was real careful to say Ian Lewis and not Ian Watt.
Right.
Because Watt was his sister.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Ian Lewis was raised.
right. Well, Ian Watts was into the 150 grand robots were supposed to be cardboard.
I remember that they had like the little cardboard league kind of thing.
It couldn't have metal armor thicker than 040.
Yeah, that went out the window.
Yeah.
But so Robitussin actually fits in a 4x4 cube. And the dome is 040.
I had John Juarez over, and I was showing him the little Robitussin 150 grams shell spinner. And that thing would still be really mean. As long as there weren't any push-outs,
Oh yeah.
it would be devastating.
Yeah.
It was a little baby gigabyte.
Well, when I first certified it was Sozbots, and so Sozbots was like 100% push-outs. There was 2 push-outs, and you could fly over the wall, and it was like this is the sketchiest thing. So when we had our SNF, like our arena in Pasadena, it was like, no, you can't. There is no. The only out was that tornado pit, which you guys had for a while. Like that was our only thing, that you fell into that, and then it spinned up, and then popped it, and then we had a trash bin because it was supposed to be Heaven's Gate, where you fell into this thing. This polycarbonate tube like lifts up with it, like lit up, and it would take you to the heaven, and then it would dump you off. That was, but we just never built that one. We never got to it. So it was just like that's where the trash can was, and we just opened up the pit after halfway through the fight or something. But then we had tornado pit. We had earthquake zone, which is a bunch of little buildings, like aluminum tubing with like pneumatics, and they all just like triggered off. And all of the arenas, all the corners had sensors, so you triggered going through the sensor.
Okay.
And then the other one was we only did it during winter, not summer. Was the fire pit, so it was blow fire. So it was like natural hazards kind of thing, like tornado, earthquake, fire, whatever. And then this was just Heaven's Gate, which is just a trash bin at the time.
We still have the Texas tornado in the back.
It's cool. If you like rebuilt that, it'd be a cool thing. I'm sure it's like needs a nice like once over.
It would need a good rebuild.
Yeah.
It's still there.
To
It's
make
still
it
intact.
You could build it so much better nowadays, though. Like,
But could you put to survive?
yeah. Oh yeah. You could. Yes, you can. All it is just like thickness of material and stuff, right? Like that's.
Like at some point, like the lip is gonna, like.
So you have this ring, right? That ring needs to be thicker, right? But the inside is just a plate, and it just spins, and then has wedge plates that pop it up. So like that whole thing could be solid as hell. You just build it that way.
Could there be enough, like tolerance in there to
Yeah.
between the walls?
Yeah. I mean, there's a gap,
If
right?
something does get it in a little bit.
And that's what has happened.
Yeah.
Couldn't we just take
But
that ring?
it just needs to be rebuilt stronger, right? Like you can do that though. I don't know how thicker you can get that ring. I don't know how the mech.
Should be.
There's probably room in there, but
So the round plate
Right.
at the bottom, if you took a 1/4 inch off the edge of it, then it's not going to rub.
well, you could build it up on the inside of that ring. It just I would have to look at it because I don't remember,
It's
but
still here.
you could build it.
Because it's
you could build the same thing and make it for nowadays. And the cool thing is, since it's under the arena, you can have an infinitely large motor that like all the power you want, all the mechanism you want.
Did I mention the whole building the arena for it?
In this one, just covered up because of the. That's
We
funny.
put the two pieces of wood back in it.
That's funny.
Put it back to the bottom.
I think it would be cool to set it up where it stays up.
Until a set of time.
Yeah, for like the first minute.
I don't know
and
how to
then it
do
drops
that.
down.
I don't know how to do that. That might be possible.
There could be a secondary motor,
Something that holds it or something.
or perhaps like some kind of cam.
Or it's constantly spinning. That's how it would work. Once it triggers, and if it keeps spinning, it won't like come down generally. It'll hold its position. Because it's kind of like centrifugal force that makes it pop up. But then once it's up, if you can maintain it spinning, I think it'll stay up until it stops spinning and then it comes down.
Like have it spin up at the start of the match, like before the countdown.
Right.
And then have a servo come in,
Yeah.
hold it from going down.
Yeah. Maybe do like electromagnets, something like hold it up or something too.
Yeah.
Just so you don't have like a little pin that could like get stuck or something.
Right.
Well, I mean, if like it fails up. It's like, oh, who cares? It just doesn't. It's not a pit.
Yeah,
You know?
it's just a solid floor.
There's a lot of things you could do though. It was just fun because it was like a unique. It's like you fell into a thing, and then we get spun up and kind of banged around a little bit, and then it
Launched into the
and
glass.
sometimes it'd send you over there, sometimes it'd send you over there, sometimes it just send you into the wall and then right back into it.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
Yeah, it was fun.
So,
Very unique.
of course, Richard Blum,
Mhm.
Richard from Sawsbots,
Well,
back in the day.
I mean, he fought Sawsbots.
Fought, and
Yeah, and Ted. Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
TRC wouldn't be without
yeah. I know.
Without
Yeah.
he brought that here.
Yeah.
Built the arena.
I remember when Ted shipped Richard that.
That's
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
after we built the arena.
I wanted to take that arena and redo it so bad, the one in California. I just,
And I'm glad Ted did. We had a lot of fun.
yeah, no, it was great.
And of course, there's all the videos are out there on Texas Robot Combat website, pictures, and then the stream, of course, all our streams are on YouTube. If anybody that's
Yeah, I was looking at my Twitch account and I still have like 2014, like a few other ones. They started deleting stuff on me, I found out. Because they now have a limit of how many hours you can have saved on as highlights on Twitch.
okay.
So I have it all stored somewhere on some computer, like, in some drive. But I had it like all saved on the channel, so you can go back to Twitch and look at it. So now I gotta like pull all that and re-upload it or something. But yeah, still had like 2014 stuff on there and stuff. So it's been a long time since I did the Twitch.
It's kind of hard to recall a time before like Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, there was nothing. Just record it, and then you had to remember the. Well, yeah, but remember the guy that distributed all the videos? He would video every event, like the bigger events, and then you'd like pay and buy like the DVD or whatever. No, it wasn't Calkins. It was,
I know who you're talking about.
and Fuzzy was kind of friends with him, right?
Give me a name. Jim? No.
But yeah, he would make compilation videos and like do all the fights, and you could get them basically. But it'd be like a disc, And he would sell them on the Delphi forums or whatever.
Yeah, this glass is so reflective. I remember him up at the arena with, a full
Tent. Yeah,
glass.
yeah.
Like felt
Yep.
like
You got to do that.
to keep doing it.
And if you're really doing it, you probably have a special panel for them that gets replaced often or something to keep that as clean as possible. So once you do that to where the camera is like, well, then you can't see now.
So, about season 5 when Logan and I went out in 2001, maybe? Oh, God. Our friend Reginald was our
Oh.
media guy.
Ah.
And we got special permission from BattleBox to have him be our photographer for our fight.
Right.
Now, it was a big deal because they didn't allow any photography at
Yeah,
all.
yeah. NDA, like, you can't put it out until the show. Yeah, that's surprising that you get. Yeah.
So, but we went and searched Oakland and bought he actually did shoot some photos there. Although from what I understand, the photos didn't turn out. I'm not sure what the issue was. But we've always captured photos at least of the events. And it's all actually out on the internet from the original Robot Rebellion 1.0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we went to the big event. Robot Rebellion 1, 2, 3. But yes, Schwartz, we'd already turned into TRC. We do have all of the photographs from the original SWART fights are on DallasAreaRobotCombat.com in the media gallery for anybody out there listening who wants to see all the fights from 20 years ago here in Dallas. Well done. And then, of course, go to TexasRobotCombat.com to that photo gallery, and you'll see years of fights. We posted over 1,500 fights, maybe near 2,000, just with Texas Robot Combat. So plenty of still photographs.
That's
on
cool.
both websites. Now things have really moved to video and streaming, so I've taken less and less photographs to put on the website and rely more on the stream documentation. We evolve as technology has evolved.
Yeah, it's evolved a lot.
But the core is still there to document the people that attend, the people that compete, the action that goes on. And because we've had so many families with their, young adults, having the documentation of them and their, family participating as a team will mean a lot long term. Some young adult. I mentioned in the stream that the tested tune is by builders for builders.
I mean, to some degree, all events are.
Yeah, we've always been builders for builders.
Right, yeah.
It's been about having fair competitions.
Do you want me to try and see if the thing works, and we try and walk around real quick?
Love to try it.
I gotta remember where it is. There we go. Okay.
We'll get Spitfire on here in a little while, and I think that's going to give some attention to the movie.
Okay.
We do out there will be.
No, I got to test.
Great, everybody. Bradley's going to be walking through picks. He's got a voice device for the YouTube stream. Come check out your bikes.
I'm not saying anything. What do you mean? I don't know if the audio actually goes through. It might. We'll pretend it does, just in case. What do we got hidden inside? What's hidden? What's hidden? Oh, I do. I have the microphone on me. What am I saying? Oh, I was like, maybe this video doesn't have audio, but no, I have audio here.
Forks. Wow.
Oh gosh, that's gonna.
Ring spinner. With
Oh no,
ground
I've
game.
seen that before. Yeah, Gigabyte tried that.
Yeah, mine go over the top.
Are they designed to break? Oh, they go over the top.
They should.
Not
It's all,
what is it, warrior clan style.
They're intended to break, just in
No,
case it got.
no
No, I'm
break,
saying
no
like
break.
Gigabyte was intended to break.
Oh, yeah.
They like is like shear pins, so that way, if it does get hit, it just rips off. So it doesn't like
Okay.
impede the weapon at all.
Yeah, I mean, I
Well, those are
can break
flexible.
them if I spin the weapon too fast, but
That's cool. That's very cool. I like that. Very cool. Very cool. Meow.
yeah, Muck's already on
Oh, that's like a whole rebuild right there.
Yeah, the wire that connects my BEC to power disconnected, so that's why I died that match.
Oh.
And then this chassis, double stuff got a really good hit, and then it would pull just straight out of the upright.
Oh.
So I got to swap a chassis too.
So swapping chassis and fixing the wires. Very good. Very good.
That's what Peter said.
great. Well, like the weapon lock.
Always, yes. Oh, more full wiring of robot. Very cool.
Thank you.
What you working on? What happened?
Well, my wheels started falling off, so I have to go in and retighten
tangential
shafts.
drive. Okay,
and also switch out the battery. So
That's very
still
cool.
getting the kinks ironed out on this one.
that's cool. That's cool. Very cool. Very cool. Robot. Sharpie.
When he
His
gets
super fancy weapon lock.
Very safe.
When he
Sharpie.
gets flipped over, he asks for help.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. The fin is reattached.
Yes, it didn't break. It just came off.
How is it attached?
It's just a dovetail, but that broke and it just popped right out.
Ah.
I'm surprised it didn't take any damage, but
Cool
just,
deal.
Using some duct tape to fix that, and then fix the wheel wobble.
Duct tape. Duct tape fixes everything. It'll be fine.
It does come in handy.
Great job.
Thank you.
Just kidding.
Oh, I'm just working on the graphic actually for August 2nd.
Oh, okay. That's actually impressive. Okay.
Working great.
We good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool.
Switch off me now.
We'll do this more often.
And I'll put it away. Okay. Oh.
If you want it back, let me know. And, later on, if you want to do one more for the winners.
Sure.
Pick that up and
I don't know how cheap it is. If it's like a little laggy in the movement, or it looked okay.
pretty good.
Okay.
It's right on.
Smack Happy's the vertical. Armageddon Robots has changed quite a bit. Forks now. All right, we're starting fights back up. We have our first fight of the second round. Slap Happy versus Armageddon Roberts. Armageddon Roberts is in the red and in the blue. Slap Happy. Slap Happy, are you ready? Slap Happy is ready. Armageddon Roberts, are you ready? Armageddon Roberts is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Slap Happy getting underneath. Armageddon Roberts. Going for the pin. Releases. Ooh, spinning up a little faster. These forks are getting longer and longer. Armageddon Roberts flying all over the place. And again, and again. Oh, Slap Happy. Doing a fantastic job driving as usual, getting to the sides underneath, and Armageddon Roberts just goes flying. The wheel guard is starting to get chewed off. Slap Happy getting locked up, separates, comes around to the side. That poor little wheel guard just barely holding on. Airman Gatorubich is getting hit yet again. Oh no, but Slap Happy stuck in the wall. This is technically a pin.
4, 5, let him go.
All right, the pin's gone. Slap Happy gets out. Slap Happy's little weapon already. Oh, there goes the side armor chunk, and again, Airman Gatorubich is flying all over the place. Slap Happy sounding even angrier than before. Trying to get some little cuts in, and sends flying. Airman Gatorubich all over the place. We're getting down to 30 seconds left in this fight. Wow. Can it get to the ceiling? That's the question. Slap Happy pinning. Backs up. Lands another nice hit. Whoa, goes flying. 20 seconds on the clock. Slap Happy on the offensive still. Airman Gatorubich goes flying over. Trying to tangle up, trying to wedge. 10 seconds on the clock. Slap Happy so far doing a fantastic job. And this fight is over in 3, 2, 1. And this fight is over. Airman Gatorubich went flying most of the fight. Slap Happy did a fantastic job. We'll see who the technical winner is. Oh. And your winner, a unanimous decision by the drivers themselves, Slap Happy! Don't panic and superfluous? Is it superfluous or is it super? Is it? Oh, okay. Now I'm confused.
Not sure.
Okay.
Don't Panic's in the red.
Yes, I'm trying to sign up for it.
It's superfluous. All right, so in the red, we have superfluous. And soon to be in the blue is Don't Panic. Don't panic. You still are missing your ear, by the way. You don't need it. It's superfluous. Don't Panic, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Don't Panic is ready. Superfluous, are you ready? Superfluous is ready. Let us go. In 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Don't Panic spins up. Pop, Superfluous up. Superfluous now has a good advantage. Oh, can he take advantage of that? Not quite. Don't Panic all over the place. Superfluous coming in, trying to get that pin. Oh, went for a shot anyways. A little hammer saw. Oh. Oh, Don't Panic getting stuck into that corner. Superfluous spins up, lands a nice hit. I don't know if it did much to Don't Panic just yet. Don't Panic now on the offensive.
90 seconds remaining. 90 seconds.
Oh. Don't Panic looking for the option. Oh, trying to get to those wheels potentially. Superfluous does have those wide forks. Oh, don't panic though. Don't Panic's base plate definitely has a nice hole in it. Oh, we're missing now a fork on Superfluous. Don't Panic's still functioning normally though, even with that big gap. There's a little bit of gyroscopic precession going on there, so it...
Yeah, I gotta turn that down.
Under a minute, halfway through. Oh, there goes the second fork. Superfluous now has no forks, which is a little bit of a concern for the hammer sawing action. Just for it flipping all around, but looks like it still is fully functional. Oh, now going just for straight up reverse into Don't Panic, trying to land some damage. Few little chunks of the teeth coming off, but that's pretty normal. Down to 30 seconds on the clock. So far, Don't Panic chunking up. Oh, no, lost another ear though. So that weapon support looks like it's a little bit more damage than it was before, but Don't Panic still functioning totally fine. Well, the robot's missing some pieces. That looks like a nut or a bolt or something came off there. It looks like maybe the holding of Superfluous's weapon potentially, or no?
I should stop.
Oh, that's okay. We get 3 seconds on the clock. 2, 1, and that's the end of the match. Little pieces coming off of both robots. So that's the nut that holds on the drum. You don't tell them that. You hide that information. I mean, yeah. You don't tell them that though. You do spin up what they ask for. You pretend like your robot's fine now. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's great. This is professional advice. Never tell the person judging anything. This is your tuning. This is your tuning. Don't tell them anything. What's up? Frank?
Yeah, I did see Frank.
Oh, I didn't see Frank. Hari's over there. Is he at his desk or something?
Looks like he's working on something, like he has some respiratory gear and stuff on or something.
Really?
That's our winner.
On my way here.
Yeah, headphones.
And he asked me where are the pins, and I was like, I'll be here in 2 minutes.
Oh.
So he said he found
Okay. He might be at his desk or something. I didn't see Frank at all. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you're doing the announcer thing.
Yeah. I have to watch the fight. Hey, you see what Hari was working on?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's basically building 2 robots, and he's... Not even using our yeah, he's basically building identical ones. And he's doing like all sorts of things, like lifters, shooters, like directly comparing those. So it'll be good because our competitors with this motor, they're super really great, but they're looking for 40 amps, generally speaking, you have current limiting, et cetera. So the difference is actually very minor, but on paper, it's oh my god, this motor's so much better. The perceived thing. Yeah. Yeah. Realistic conditions. Like all of our motor testing is done at realistic conditions, like 40 amp, like how it be, fully sag, that kind of thing. We try to create the realistic expectations of what it's going to do, not this is what it could do if you have a power supply and infinite amperage, and it's,
Is it a lower price?
yeah, technically ours is lower price, but it's a little convoluted because there's a controller built into motor, and then we have options of either separate controllers, right, like Spark Max, or Mic back.
After the second round, sure. You know, in the middle sometime, not at the end. Oh, maybe you're better.
Peter said he has chargers if you want to charge.
I got 4 batteries. Oh no, we just have one shot.
Unless we charge batteries.
Okay, 3 of them, and they take about 45 minutes.
Any lithium battery takes 1 hour to charge.
Good hour.
If you charge at a 1C charge rate, which is the safe way to do it. Some batteries can go more than that. You can do like 2C charge rate, and it's 30 minutes. So, it just depends. But any size battery, giant battery, this battery, 1 hour, 1C, because you do it based off 1C of what. So, if it's like 1 amp, start at 1 amp. It takes an hour. If it's 2,000 amps, charge it. You're allowed to charge it at 2,000 amps. It's 1 hour. Unless you don't have that capacity, then it's more time because it takes.
Sure.
Yeah.
So most EVs are limited by the.
Well, that's a whole different story because now you're dealing with conversions because you're doing like AC to DC depending on what the whole. There's more to it than that, right? But if you're like just battery to what a charger, like what it's capable of doing, generally speaking, it can do a 1C charge rate, which means it's a 1 hour. Doesn't matter the size of the battery. Some batteries only got half. If you do like at 0.5C, it's like half the charge rate. It's technically a little healthier because it's a little softer on it to charge it, but. And then the batteries that can do like 2C, 3C, 5C charge rate or higher, you can do it, but it's still probably better to charge at 1C, like safety-wise, battery health-wise. It's better to charge a little slower than it is to build, But yeah, most LiPos these days, you can do 2C pretty easily. So you can get down to half hour. But that's, whenever people talk about like your minimum pit time, that's my thing is like, well, technically, it's 1 hour to charge battery. You technically need 1 hour to prepare your robot, in theory. So anyone that does 30 minutes, which is fine, you're charging a 2C charge rate or you have to have a second battery.
You should definitely have 2 sets. For a competition.
Some robots benefit from the design of it being inside the robot and not as charge inside robot, right? But then it's like a thing of like, what do? You don't necessarily use the whole battery the whole fight either, right? So it depends on what you're doing.
I thought it was really cool how over batteried Tantrum was.
Oh, interesting.
You went like 3 or 4 fights back to back.
When you get to BattleBots, like you usually are set up to do 2 to 3 fights in battery capacity. Like it's pretty rare to be like just one.
We didn't have a whole lot of battery capacity. We didn't need a whole lot of battery capacity.
You just drive mostly.
What about
Battery capacity. A lot of guys shoot up some batteries.
Yeah.
Like I would never do Triton on. I have to charge it. There's no way. I'd have to swap batteries. Just because it's a giant weapon, it just has so much draw. Like you need it. But we found out we had too many batteries, so we took a battery out. But just wait.
For lower voltage?
No, just lower amperage. We overkilled it, right? But I still would not want to do it like a fresh spin up. Like you need as high voltage as possible, like full charge, The problem with Triton also is Castle, so it's 8S limited, which means you're a lot more amperage comparatively to a robot that can do like 16S, a lot smaller battery, relatively more cells, less amperage. It's whole. It does. It does. The Hobbywing stuff's pretty good. It's not bad. Switchback was using it, and they had bigger motors too. But Castle maybe come out with some big stuff too, so we'll see. We'll see.
You don't have to run it. Have such a better drive.
They're really meant to go together. That's the thing. It's like if you use a different motor, it's not going to work as well. Yeah, it doesn't have the settings to do crazy stuff out of bounds. You can use a Hobbywing, like it's very similar. But, okay. Your mom and fingers, missing digits. All right, missing digits in blue, and your mom in red. Your mom, are you ready? Your mom is ready. Missing digits, are you ready? Ready. Your mom is missing digits is ready. In 3, 2, 1, fight robots fight! Missing digits gets underneath your mom, tries to deliver that blade. Oh, your mom's coming down with the weapon, but doesn't quite make contact yet. Oh, missing digits gets underneath, tries to get those little forks turned around and cut them.
so slow.
Missing digits. So far, a little bit better wedge. But your mom now gets over from behind. Pins, spins up, comes down and cuts in. Oh, but immediately missing digits kind of comes around the side. Your mom's little blade is so much gyroscopic force, the whole thing's swaying around. Very flexy little arm, it seems. Which does protect it a bit, but a little crazy when it's spinning up. Oh, your mom getting another good position. Coming down, cuts in a little bit. We're about halfway through this fight. There is 1 minute left on the clock. Missing digits is locked up. Your mom, though, pushing. Oh, mom gets from behind. Your mom is coming down with a saw.
Yeah, my battery's dying.
Uh-oh, missing digits. It sounds like the battery's getting low. It's starting to snail down.
You can always tap if you want.
Release. Hit for 1, 2, 3. Release.
All right, missing digits.
1,
Try move.
3, 4, 5. Let him go.
And that's tap out, tap out. Your winner is your mom.
I don't know what went on with my battery there.
I did some on-shape stuff the other day. A customer was, have you played Rust?
No, I'm
Okay.
familiar enough with it. Yeah.
So it's a game, there's a thing called an auto turret in the game. So it's this little thing you plop down and then it has this little like gun on it that does like a little sentry mode and then like can go up and shoot. I guess he's trying to build like a life-size one that like moves. And so he wanted to use some rev parts, and I guess someone from Polymaker suggested us or something like that. So it's like, okay, I built this sign for the rev booth that like there's a rotating sign up top that was like Max Spline Shaft. I was like, okay. So I went on Shape and I started like building it, and I was like, this is kind of what I did for this other thing. Is if this helps you, you know, like you could use this stuff if you want to. But he does a lot of prop stuff, but he's like no coding background, so I don't know how. Maybe Arduino, maybe Raspberry Pi, I don't know, like PWM, you know, because you can control through CAN or stuff, but it's a lot more work. Since he doesn't have like a programming background, it's probably just like PWM stuff, but it sounds like a cool project. Why doesn't it switch? Is it no longer recording either?
You got Brobot coming up in the red, Centaurus in the blue.
Centaurus and Brobot, okay. What's going on here? It is not an SD card. Oh, so that's an issue. Why is this camera not working here? Why isn't it switching? Oh, that's why. Now I see. Ha ha ha. All right, another fight loading in. This will be Brobot versus Centaurus. So Brobot's going to the red and Centaurus in the blue. Brobot, are you ready? Brobot is ready. Centaurus, are you ready? Centaurus is ready. Let us go. In 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Ooh, Brobot sounding scary. Centaurus, though, with the... Oh, nice spin. Comes right on over the top of the weapon. If he hits on the top plate. It looks like Brobot has a pretty thick top plate on there, though, to protect against this. Oh, Centaurus go coming in again. Nice little hit. So far, that top plate holding together. Centaurus maybe looking for a wheel, maybe looking for the weapon. Trying to look for another target, perhaps. Ooh. Swing and a miss. Looks like the weapon of Brobot stopping the arm a little bit. Oh, that was a nice hit. Oh, and another nice hit. That looks like wires of Santaris' blade, though. That's unfortunate, but Brobot upside down. And Brobot having a little bit of issue self-righting. Santaris now in full wedge mode, pinning.
3, 4, 5, let it go.
Separates. Can come back in. Oh, he's self-righted Brobot, though. That's unfortunate. 1 minute on the clock, halfway through. Brobot coming up the side, trying to get in, but Santaris doing a great job edging and pinning it again.
3, 4, 5.
Unfortunately, though, wires of the weapon are gone. Santaris is primarily a wedge bot, maybe a hammer bot, but primarily a wedge bot at this point. But doing a great job of controlling. Oh, it does land a little hit. It probably won't do much, but it is trying to do something with its weapon. Santaris to the side of Brobot, pushing around, coming in for a pin. Oh, the hit. Oh, the humanity. Oh, my goodness. Doing so much. Oh, Brobot getting a little slow.
10 seconds left.
We're down to 10 seconds. Brobot's not looking super happy at the moment. Santaris landing some wax. 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1. This match is over. And your winner is Santaris.
Double stuff in the red. Do not move in the blue.
Do not move, double stuff. All right, loaded back into the arena. We have double stuff in the red, the ring spinner that now has some little wedgelets on top, which are pretty cool. And do not move, it's do not move, right? Do not move in the blue. All right, double stuff. Double stuff, are you ready? Double stuff is ready. Do not move, are you ready? Do not move is ready. Let us go. And 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Double stuff using the wedge first and foremost. Getting underneath with a pin. Oh, and spins up now. little pop-up. Very interesting. Double Stuff is being a little more controlled in this fight. Wedging, wedging. And they're trying to get out of it, and they do so. Double Stuff still able to spin up. Double Stuff spinning up with the wedging and lands a little bit of a hit. Double Stuff trying to wedge and then spin up and then kind of with a more controlled hit. Oh no, there goes a fork, but hey, didn't jam up. That's good, I suppose.
It's a really cool, nasty little tap.
Oh, do not move though, doing a good job being all on top there. But now, Double Stuff coming back, pinning. Do not move. Pretty zippy out there. Double Stuff so far a little bit more in control. We're down to 40 seconds in the fight. Double Stuff has used its weapon a couple times, but more so against itself. But still has a fork and is doing a great job of driving around. Another pin. Double Stuff again, wedging and pinning. Oh. Now do not move. A little bit of back action, hitting up Double Stuff. 15 seconds on the clock. Double Stuff is going for full control for the most of the fight, which is a very interesting tactic for Double Stuff. Usually it's completely the opposite. We have 3 seconds left in the fight. 2, 1. This match is over. All right. Well, it still functions. Oh, that you're talking about that.
It's got all smooth, just smooth like butter.
3D printed and then like filled in and sanded.
Yeah, he hasn't done that yet. It'll be a while before he does. But he's got all the plates, the whole model. Like, but he's gonna have to throw out. You know, he's like using 15 kilograms of plastic to make this, but he knows he's gonna have to throw all of it away and reprint it again, just because he's not done designing it.
Oh, jeez.
But so the panel I saw the other day, we had the two doors that swung out. They were smooth, quiet, retracted right back and tight. Oh, okay. So I was just hanging out with him a little bit. Oh, sure. That's how I know about the Mercedes.
Yes.
That's cool though. He was the one that was trying to use a motor and a controller and was having issues with it or something, or did it get figured out?
Some of them.
Oh, okay. That's PWM control, right? I assume. Okay.
Is that worth interrogating?
If you want it fixed, you know, you can always send an email to us. But if it's like, I just know that sometimes PWM is a little different because their stuff's really designed for CAN bus stuff on a robot. So PWM gets a little trickier depending on what you're doing. But you can definitely use CAN too. It just depends on what you're doing. But.
It's not really like it's not really so much RC, like as he is. I don't know what he's using to like program and control.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a Raspberry Pi or doing like Arduino stuff. And yeah, I have no idea.
It's like
I'm sure he has some automations to it. All right, so we have Dreamsicle and Kingpin. Dreamsicle, the horizontal little orange bot. And Kingpin, the little wide vertical. Looks like we have some power on issues. Dreamsicle coming to the red. And Kingpin, sorry, excuse me, in the blue. All right, Kingpin, are you ready? Kingpin is ready. Dreamsicle, are you ready? Dreamsicle is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fighter robots fight! Ooh, both robots spinning up. Dreamsicle, that big horizontal. Kingpin very much in control, getting around to the sides. Oh no, and Dreamsicle lost his whole weapon. Tap out, your winner is Kingpin. Oh, very quick one. Kingpin completely dislodges the weapon motor of Dreamsicle. Looks like it just ripped the plastic straight on out. Very unfortunate. But Kingpin will take the win. I want to build so bad. So bad. I want to build so bad.
Yeah.
Just need to.
Are you too busy yourself?
Kinda. I'm capable. I just gotta work it in, you know. Right now it's all house stuff. Getting a new roof and fence and insurance and deductibles really high, and it's a lot of money. But we needed it anyway. It was like a 14-year-old roof. So it was going to be a situation no matter what. Like before we sold the house, if we were to do that, we need to replace the roof. So Overlord and Muck? Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. The Reach Boys.
What do you want to build?
30-pounders. But I don't want to just go to NHRL with them, so we need 30-pound arena here. We had a potential arena in a place, but we haven't gotten it this far. Is the laptop okay, or did it end up dying?
No, I didn't. I thought you shut it.
Might have just died. All right. So the battle of the big boys. The long reach in the red, we have Muck, and in the blue, we have Overlord. Overlord, are you ready? Overlord is ready. Muck, are you ready? Muck is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fighter robots fight! The big vertical spin up. Who will reach who? It looks like Muck lands the first hit. Oh, Muck getting to the side. Overlord, comes back and hits Muck. Muck spinning back up. Now, oh wow, Muck hits Overlord. Uh-oh. Overlord's weapon is struggling. It's a little caught up in its little self-right fork now, and it's doing the thing. It's almost out. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, okay. Oh, it came out, though. Oh, okay. Your winner by knockout, Muck. Oh, can you turn your weapon off? Your weapon's still spinny. Okay.
Hey, how's Kaleidoscope? Yeah, about 5 minutes. Put your weapon off. Weapon off. Power off, please. You would have to ask for a hero vote.
Well, the armor held up.
Logan, is the live stream down?
No.
It seems like it is down on YouTube. Something's funky. It's not.
The laptop's definitely dead.
You can turn on. It's still it's just going through the server. So it should be good. Can you open the laptop?
Yeah.
It's not a huge deal.
We'll check. The other thing is that no, it's not SD card management. Storage settings. Yeah, see this guy might be having connectivity issues too. I don't know. That seems ridiculous to me. But I don't know what it might be out recording too big. But that's a recording. That's not streaming. It's still live here, and this is your, you're down and you're live, and it's been live for an hour and 16. 0% drop, so it's streaming. But this is how we can check the restream, which is this is technically going to restream, and restream is now putting it out to YouTube and Twitch. It's live. It's live for me, so I think it. Yeah, okay, maybe we can't. Maybe it's not enough power for whatever that USB is. Yeah. The cable should be good for power, but we'll see. Actually, it gave me a warning that it was low. That probably means it's low, so it's not doing it, whatever it is.
You got Proxima Centauri in the red, Sick in the blue.
So we should be good there anyway. So we're still live, and I still see it on this end.
Do you want me to shut the laptop?
Yeah, if it dies again. Okay, sorry. So we have Proxima Centauri in the red, and we have Suck in the blue, correct? Suck, are you ready?
Yeah.
Wait, the robot's name Suck, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making sure. Sick. Why did you correct me? You guys come up with there's guys coming up with names I can't even pronounce. Okay, Sick versus Proxima Centauri. You're both ready. I'm not ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Sick is totally sick. One of the sickest robots I've ever seen in my life. It's coming out super awesome. Big blade, big vertical, big wheels. Proxima Centauri kind of popping those wheels up. Sick, losing a little bit of a fin piece there, but it's not necessary. Sick trying to get out of that corner. Proxima Centauri, very small in comparison. Oh, looking for the wheels, trying to do something to the wheels. Oh, flipping it around. Sick is, it's kind of stuck on its tail a little bit, but gets out of there. It's spinning and it's making contact. I just don't know how much damage it's doing, but Proxima Centauri does have a few little nicks, but nothing crazy. We're under a minute, so we're halfway through this fight. Proxima Centauri so far in control. That's a chunk. It looks like Proxima Centauri has lost a chunk of its drum. So that plastic ant-weight little weapon has kind of fractured it. So now it's a little imbalanced. Oh, Sick landed a nice hit there. That's great, It's definitely taking a hit, though, and chunking up. Sick has no visible damage, really. Few scrapes, but so far holding together. Blade's doing a little bit of a sideways dance, but it's okay. 30 seconds on the clock. Proxima Centauri coming in, hitting some wheels, weapon to weapon a few times. Doing what it can with its little imbalanced weapon. Oh, Sick. Temporarily a little motionless, but it's still spinning, it's still going. 10 seconds on the clock. Ooh. 4 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1. This fight is over. Yeah. Lost the wheel. Depends how you build it, but yeah, they are pretty expensive. I want to build like 3 of them. I want to build a couple different designs.
Like what?
Okay, so the one I really want to build,
Proxima Centauri's
and your winner, Proxima Centauri. And we'll load up the next fight now. One Fierce Weed Whacker? No, One Fierce...
You want to announce we're taking a quick break for lunch? Next round will start at 1:30.
We're taking a break for lunch after this next match. We'll take a break for lunch. And there's no food, right? Like provided at all? We don't, you got to go get food or have already thought to get food ahead of this break, apparently. For how long is the break?
We're going to start up again at 1:30 or so.
How long? I don't know what time it is.
30 minutes.
30 minutes. You have 30 minutes to have pre-planned your lunch ahead of time to know that it would have happened right now in order to get lunch because you don't have enough time to leave. Yeah, it didn't take too long. But it's still going to take you 30 minutes to like rush out and get it and come back. Anyway, you can do it. You can definitely do it.
So start fights at 2. We'll start fights at 2. Start fights at 2.
All right, you have 30 minutes for a lunch, but if you're a little late, it's okay. No, don't tell them an hour because then they'll take 2. Be ready to fight at 2 o'clock, so you have about an hour for lunch. But try to be here before that. This is Kaleidoscope versus, what is this called now? It's got no forks. It's Ing Awesome. There is no fork. It is Wedging Awesome now. I'll tell you about it at lunch. Did you get anything for lunch? Yeah, I'm hungry too.
Kaleidoscope in red.
All right, Kaleidoscope's in red. Forking Awesome with no forks in blue. Forking Awesome, are you ready? Yeah. Can't be because you don't have forks. Kaleidoscope, are you ready? Kaleidoscope is ready. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Kaleidoscope spins up in his little corner. Forking Awesome gets a couple hits on the back side of it. Nothing major. Kaleidoscope little coins out a little bit. Loses control, spins back up, hits the wall. Forking Awesome, swing and a miss. Oh, a little too much traction, a little too much speed. Not enough weight on that front wedge. All right, we're down to 90 seconds. Forking Awesome doing a good job controlling Kaleidoscope with its big wedge. Uh-oh, Kaleidoscope. Oh, locked up for a second, but came back alive. Spinning up, flies over Forking Awesome. Forking Awesome trying to stay into Kaleidoscope, not letting Kaleidoscope spin up freely, but uh-oh. Forking Awesome upside down. One of its wheels looks a little locked up potentially. Only its left wheel is really working. It is upside down, one wheel dead, but it's still able to get in there. The titanium wedge took a hit, and now... Oh, Forking Awesome gets flipped over. Kaleidoscope another hit. We're down to 40 seconds. Forking Awesome doing what it can. Kaleidoscope, though, no longer spinning. Went in for a wedge.
30 seconds.
We're down to 30 seconds. Kaleidoscope now coming in, pushing a little bit as it can with a round thing that rotates on you, around you. I don't know if Kaleidoscope's weapon's fully dead or it's just going for the pinning action at this point to be a little more controlled and show that it has a little more control, potentially. We're down to 10 seconds on the clock. Down to 6 seconds. Kaleidoscope with a little bit of a pin. Forking Awesome tries to reverse it, but doesn't quite get it. 3, 2, 1, and this fight is over. Forking Awesome also doesn't have a weapon because it's upside down. How does the wedge with more weight lose the drive side? I mean, come on. That is your weapon. Your robot is your weapon. You've lost your weapon now. You've lost your weapon. Just kidding. I don't know. Oh yeah, well, I'll go to that place. You want to go to that place? Have you been there before?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we went there that one time.
Hey, old guys. Taqueria Montezuma?
Hey, old guy.
Taco restaurant? Sure. We're gonna head to it. Yeah. Oh, that's we have an hour.
Okay, got an hour break.
Oh yeah, it's right now. Yeah. Do you want to put a timer on or something, or you want to be fancy with it?
Yeah, because I can't really communicate with it. I can't say I don't have text. To say to the chat.
You have to preload
But
like
I can
a
do
screen.
something. Let me run a little magic. We'll do something.
Show us the back.
I got some tricks up my sleeve here.
All right, so you have 1 hour for lunch. Or a little less than an hour now at this point. We're trying to start up at 2. So make sure you go eat lunch, come back, and be ready to fight. If your robot's not ready, get ready. But make sure you eat something.
I'm gonna take back this brick because it's.
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Countdown
Let's
timer.
leave the cable plugged into the laptop. That's fine.
I'm
Be
gonna
right
stay
back.
because I'm sure Greg doesn't want. That's fine. Yeah.
Do you want something?
Actually, do they have veggie taco? Or bean taco?
Maybe.
I'm not a meat eater. So just bring me.
Let me make a note here.
$59. Be right
like
back.
sofritas, that's normally like the. Sofritas, that's the.
Fritas, I think.
Is that the non-meat thing?
Veggie tacos. They have it.
You know, bean burritos.
Frijoles taco dorado. Bean.
Oh, bean
taco.
Yeah,
taco?
two bean tacos.
Bean taco.
Yeah. Not gonna come with us?
No, because I want to make sure there's somebody here from Rev. Not George. Okay. Sure. Greg specific is like, if we're doing this, I want Peter and Brad. I want at least one of you guys are all the time.
Yeah. Can I use some like chips and salsa and stuff as well? I'll look it up.
That's Jordan. He didn't want anything. You can ask Ari too. You driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which ride do you have?
I got the G50 today. Ran shared after a bunch of maintenance.
That's a series.
Just looking to see if there's any other veggie options.
That doesn't have to be veggie. I love beans.
Yeah, well, that'd be
Question: if we're on a break, should I try driving in the big box? I'm not sure if it's the floor difference in the
You can drive. I don't think it's a problem. We just gotta make sure you seal it up and somebody watches you. Okay?
I'll be here.
Okay.
I feel like it might be driving a little different.
You need to know, is it, the weapon's gonna be on now, right?
I wouldn't, but it's powered. Yeah. Make sure we both.
All right, be back. Lunch. 58 seconds. Press and hold the button, Bradley, to turn off the speaker.
Why isn't the thing like that? What have I done wrong?
And that's got to be completely in its slot over there. Close. Not quite.
It's probably this side because.
It's ready. It's good. It was this one right here, this corner. Press and hold to turn it off?
No.
Oh. Press it or just leave it?
You can we can unplug it from the thing if you want to do it that way. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey everybody, if you're listening, we're going to have an hour break for lunch. Great. Thank you. I hope you've enjoyed it so far.
already getting audio from that guy.
Great. Perfect. Thank you. All right, everybody. Welcome back to Texas Robot Combat Test and Tune, July 12th, 2025. We had a short lunch break. As you see, we're cleaning up. The builders have charged and repaired, a lick of paint and a little duct tape, and we're back in business. Great. Let's take a minute and talk about our fine sponsors. Rev Robotics, everything robotic. Leaders in first and suppliers of parts for everything FRC. Repeat Robotics, robot parts and more. Palm Beach Bots, bot kits, bot parts, and more. Be sure to check them out. We'd like to thank Overture for 3D printing supplies. That's how we make our cool 3D trophies. We'd like to thank Emax for their fine sponsorship. Brushless motors, speed controllers. Also Tri-City Laser. A great help when you need some parts laser cut. Of course, we'd like to thank FingerTech Robotics, a longtime sponsor of Texas Robot Combat. Be sure to look at their website for robot kits and parts to keep you fighting. We'd like to thank Team Malice. We appreciate their support. Also Polymaker, CNC Madness, and Dallas Makerspace. We appreciate your support. Be sure to check them out. We've got the arena cleaned up.
Fighting each other?
Yeah, looks like Greg's fighting it.
We are. Oh boy.
Where'd Greg go?
Oh, he's over here.
Good. How about you? You guys having fun?
This is such a fun day. It's just laid back. What?
Slap happy on your mom? What? is your mom? No, you're not, because it filled up, I think, or something's wrong with it.
Or streaming. Is there
It's
like
streaming.
Okay.
That's telling you it's streaming right now.
The red.
The red box is basically that it's live, and then up here it's telling you if you dropped any frames, you've been live for 2.5 hours. Here's your, all your data's up there basically. Your 30 FPS. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back fighting robots in the arena, the one and only arena, the 8x8 arena. In the red, we have Slap Happy. And in the blue, your mom. Your mom, are you ready? Your mom is ready. Slap Happy, are you ready? Slap Happy is ready. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Ooh, Slap Happy. Already in control, a little bit of that. Got at least 1 pop, 2 pop. Robots are flying. No damage just yet, but here comes your mom. Spins up, comes in to cut, and is trying to cut in. There's a pin count. And they release. Your mom trying to get, Slap Happy, get underneath your mom. Oh, Slap Happy sounding angry, but is getting out wedged at the moment. Oh, but your mom goes flying. Your mom upside down. Your mom self-rights. Slap Happy getting to the side a little bit. Oh, your mom looking to line up, but goes flying instead, and the right side armor's starting to get a little chipped away. Nothing crazy just yet. Your mom goes flying over Slap Happy once again. We have about a minute left in the fight. Halfway through. Slap Happy now. Hitting your mom again. Your mom looking a little sad, but nothing too crazy yet. A few little nicks, a few gashes. Goes flying. The right side of your mom is getting a little chunked up, but it happens. Both robots just trying to get those forks in, trying to get good position, but so far Slap Happy taking a little bit more advantage. Your mom's saw blade is definitely a little banged up. We're down to 30 seconds on the clock. Trying to get position. Your mom pushes Slap Happy. Slap Happy now coming in, taking up a chunk of the little forks, down to 20 seconds on the clock. Another chunk of fork. It looks like, there goes the blade. This blade is spinning up on your mom, but your mom is missing a lot of front teeth there. We're down under 10 seconds. Your mom's upside down. We're down to 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And this fight is over. Late hit. Oh, your mom is taking a beating and is looking a little sad. And your winner, Smack Happy, not Slap Happy, I'm sorry. Smack Happy is your winner. We are ready for our next fight if you guys are ready.
They got Ermagerd Rubert's coming up with
Robot.
Robot.
Gotcha.
That's right. Good luck. 2 points. 90% good luck.
Maybe make that 50.
I was gonna say, let's make this like good luck. While we're at it.
Mediocre luck.
Isn't there a called I just like
He's happy.
All right, robots are loading in the arena. We have Brobot versus Ermagerd Rubich. Ermagerd Rubich. Robot, you already look high-centered. Okay, there you go. So Brobot is loading into the blue, and Ermagerd Rubich is loading into the red. Ermagerd Rubich, are you ready? Ermagerd Rubich is ready. Brobot, are you ready? Brobot is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Robot, the little vertical spinner, kind of gets in the sidewall. Ermagerd Rubich comes in with its long forks and its wedges and is getting into Brobot. But Brobot, oh, an opportunity. But now Ermagerd Rubich with the pin.
2, 3, 4, 5. Release.
All right, Ermagerd Rubich gets a full-length pin. Comes in again, already starting to pin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
See some sparks from the steel, little inner forks. Oh, Brobot getting to the backside a little bit. Chewing up lightly. Not doing too much just yet. Ooh, Robot. Looking a lot more in control of the Robot this fight than last.
1,
But is getting pinned, unfortunately.
4, 5. Release.
These very oppressive forks of Ermagerd Rubich is hard to get around. We're almost halfway through this fight.
2. Release.
We got a minute left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release.
All right, Ermagerd Rubich is on full pin mode at the moment.
2, 3, 4, 5. Release.
Poor Brobot's not able to do much. It's just constantly getting pinned, poor thing. It's getting a little bit of pops, but not quite hitting the robot that it needs to.
3, 4, 5. Release.
Robot's release. Robot just continues to try to get to the side, but Ermagerd Rubich is just so oppressive with those forks and getting in and wedging.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Release.
Both robots stuck together a little bit, but now Brobot's technically getting the count for that pin. And Ermagerd Rubich is now stuck. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. This fight is over.
No, like you go backwards, like you're in the wall forward, you're the business. I would have given you an upstick, except that I wasn't getting a count out anyway. I don't know how you hurt. I mean, I did get the push, but I don't know if that counts for anything. You're looking up before you.
So in the last fight, Ermagid Rubich takes the win. And we are ready for our next fight. What's up? I'm alive. I got up at like 6 a.m., so I'm a little dead. But...
Do you have a plastic?
No, not here. I do have a couple, but not here. It's just like they're testing tunes. They're just kind of smaller and around, testing things out. You should. You absolutely should. There's a lot of free designs out there that you could just build something with and start with, or just modify too. You have the capability of fully designing something, but you know, will you do it? You got to do it.
I've got a 3-pounder that I fully designed.
Okay.
And then was like, cool, I just designed another $3,000  3-pounder. So I keep being like, okay, do I do it?
August 2nd. August 2nd. Build robot.
We've been talking, and I just haven't had the time.
Yeah. Your kids?
Yeah, kids.
Eventually, they're gonna be into it.
Yeah, yeah. We'll figure it out, but at some point to get it.
All right, we have Kaleidoscope and Centauri, I believe. What was that? Centaurus. Centaurus. Us. Centaurus, are you ready? Centaurus is ready. Kaleidoscope, are you ready? Kaleidoscope is ready. If we can hit the buttons for ready. Very nice. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Kaleidoscope spun up that little ring spinner, bouncing off the walls. Oh, spins down. Centaurus, oh, gets stuck under the wall potentially, or just is dead. No, his wheels are moving. It's stuck.
No, he's stuck driving forward. He's driving into the wall.
Yeah, he's driving into the wall. You're right. He is driving towards the wall. He's lost control of his robot.
He's not
Pause
stuck. He's
match.
driving into the. Okay, he stopped driving into the wall. Now he's good. See? He was just driving into the
All right, hold. 1 sec. Are you good? Are you both ready? You're good. You're good. In 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight. All right, Kaleidoscope back up speed. Oh, now on its side. Gonna be dancing around for a sec. Oh, settles back down. Is able to spin back up. Kaleidoscope. Oh, Centaurus again losing control of his robot a little bit. Only the right side wheels automatically going, getting counted out. 5, 4. Oh, that comes back alive. It is alive. It's definitely having a few reception issues now. Kaleidoscope was in wait. Now lands a couple of nice little hits. We're halfway through this fight, under a minute. Ooh, Centaurus takes the hit, but barely phased it. Kaleidoscope, upside down, stuck in the corner a little bit. Spins back up, there it goes. Oh, Kaleidoscope. Inner body is just spinning around and needs to settle when it does. Centaurus so far taking the brunt of the damage. We're under 30 seconds on the clock. Centaurus wedging. Hasn't brought down the hammer saw yet, but has had some issues, so he needs to be a little careful. Oh, does try to bring down the hammer. We're getting down the last 10 seconds here. So far, Kaleidoscope's doing what it wants to do. Centaurus hasn't been, but we're down to 3, 2, 1. This match is over. And your winner is Kaleidoscope. And the fight loading in right away. What is it, Forking Awesome? What is it again?
Forking Awesome.
Forking Awesome, okay.
You'll get it by the fourth time.
Well, last time it wasn't Forking Awesome. It was Wedge Awesome.
Oh, yo, can you grab those 2 screws?
There's actually 3. There's a couple of screws. All right, loading into the arena now. We have Muck versus Forking Awesome. Forking Awesome with those forks, the wedge robot, versus Muck, who similarly has forks, but a very large vertical blade.
Don't put my battery through that. I don't know what's going on. Testing before? I haven't really used it. I haven't ever really used this either.
All right, Forking Awesome, are you ready?
Yeah.
Forking Awesome is ready. Muck, are you ready? Muck is ready. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Ooh, Muck spins up with that big vertical. Can he land some damage? He gets flipped upside down and temporarily pinned. Oh, hits the sidewall, comes in, and now gets penetration into Forking Awesome. All right, we're going to pause the match, and we are going to separate the robots. That blade is dug into Forking Awesome.
Also would like to be careful because that is right there. It would have gone up if it was, but that is the battery part right next to it. You want to just open this one? Where's Logan? Logan. Logan, you get the LiPo stuff ready? LiPo stuff? I don't think. Well, that's right where my LiPo is. There might be one. Next, it's gonna get it. Oh, okay. I think this is ready.
All right, the robots have separated. So far looks okay. We're going to reseal up the arena.
It's gonna happen again. I gotta be very careful.
All right, Forking Awesome, are you ready?
Yeah.
Muck, are you ready? Let us go again in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Forking Awesome backs up. Muck gets up to speed again. Can he get that blade dug back into Forking Awesome? Right now, he's very carefully pinning. Oh, Muck comes in and hits steel wedgelets there in the front.
I'm sorry, I have to. 2, 1.
Oh, Muck upside down.
3, 4, 5, release.
Muck self-rights with that big blade. Oh, Forking Awesome takes another hit, flips upside down.
1.
That's corralling.
1.
It's a longer kick than that. Muck spinning back up. Forking Awesome pinning.
2,
3, 4, 5, release.
So far, Forking Awesome has gotten a lot of nice pins. Muck has lost one of its little wedgelets and isn't driving super great, but its weapon is doing a little bit so far. We'll see if he can land another big hit and get into maybe some of that soft inner goodness of Forking Awesome. But Forking Awesome in control of the fight.
4, 5, release.
We're down to about 30 seconds left in the fight, and Forking Awesome so far has just been pinning and pinning and pinning. Muck upside down, kind of in a weird position. Does upright, is capable of doing so. Has just enough torque to do so.
1, 2, 3, 4, release.
Muck back up to speed. Needs to try to get into the body, but those forks are so long. We're down to 10 seconds left in the fight. A nice hit, but fight's almost over. Fight will be over in 4, 3, 2, 1. This fight is over. Don't forget your fork.
Okay, Ryan, he's pushing it to you. We gotta shoot. What? Thank you.
That's Forking Awesome. So Forking Awesome takes the win there, and we'll move on to our next fight if our competitors are ready. All right, loading in some more robots. It looks like we have Superfluous. Superfluous is coming into the arena. Can't stop, don't stop. What's this robot's? Do you remember this robot's name, Brady? Can't stop, don't stop. What's the stop? What's the robot's name again?
Do not move.
Don't move. Gosh, my brain just does not.
That would mess me up.
Do not move. All right, so we have Do Not Move and Superfluous in the arena. Superfluous, the hammer saw, robot with the little red blade, and Do Not Move, the blue and yellow robot. All right, so Superfluous is taking the red, and Do Not Move in the blue. Superfluous, are you ready? Superfluous is ready. Do Not Move, are you ready? Do Not Move is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Do Not Move. Already spun up, little blue robot. Superfluous looking to get some control to bring down the hammer saw. Oh, goes to do so, but kind of a swing and a miss there. Do Not Move. A little bit wider, but Superfluous doing a good job of kind of trying to get to the sides. Just needs to gain control long enough to bring down that hammer saw. These are both plastic ant weights, so they're 100% 3D printed plastic materials. Oh, and Superfluous, was going to bring the hammer saw down, but didn't quite get it timed just right. Oh, going for another pin. Oh, Oh, doesn't quite land. Do not move. Is still moving and getting away, just dodging those hits. Superfluous looking to get a position. Do not move. Very fast, very nimble. Oh, Superfluous getting to the behind. Comes down. Lands, and some chunk of plastic is definitely gone. Do not move definitely has a large gash in the back now. We're 45 seconds left in this fight. Superfluous now, having shown some damage, is good, but needs to keep hitting. Oh, had an opportunity there. Slipped away a little bit. Oh, here comes Zayn. Another big hit on the top. Not as much damage this time. Now spinning up a little more aggressively. More plastic is flying. One of the front forks of Do Not Move has been chunked out.
30 seconds.
We're under 30 seconds now. Superfluous coming in again. Lands another hit on the top. Do Not Move upside down. Scraping up our beautiful paint. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, Superfluous. Oh, Do Not Move. Gets underneath. Superfluous pushes back. We're getting down to 5 seconds left in this fight. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of this fight.
Ryan, who's that who won? Did you guys decide to move on?
We'll leave it to Ryan because I know he's not done.
Oh my goodness. All right. So there's a couple of big points out of that purple robot, blue robot, and a Fortnite. Oh. Yeah. I didn't watch the fight. I can't say anything about it.
Well, the thing is, Superfluous was a
I do not want to be any part of this decision. I did not watch the fight. You do your
Superfluous
he said,
one.
she said.
Superfluous one.
I'm only one voice. I can't do that.
What is your, why is it not clear?
Ryan.
Why is it not clear?
Sorry?
Why is it not clear? What is the,
The thing is,
yeah?
we're equal on damage, so we're arguing.
They're equal on damage?
Yes, because
What happened to Superfluous?
Superfluous, nothing happened, and
So how they equal
Well,
on
the thing
damage?
is, if
I guess
the
it's a-
significant frame damage is
It's
not
not,
an A
I guess
or a B.
you could say it's not significant, but it's very apparent, right?
it's
Comparatively.
apparent, but according to the sparkles, that puts you at B tier at worst.
Yeah, well, I mean, it landed more hits. It used its weapon a little more. Is in control of the fight more.
I do agree that like Superfluous did use its weapon against
Right.
Do Not Move more,
Yep.
but Do Not Move was more consistently under the other robot.
So it does say damage.
No,
to
Superfluous had
the-
control of the fight.
Sorry,
Superfluous had control of the fight.
you think so?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It does say damage that significantly impairs the function of a robot structure or armor. It has one less fork, and its top armor is significantly compromised to the point that you can almost see through it.
Is that not B tier?
C tier, the description is damage that significantly impairs the function of a robot structure or armor.
The thing is, that's clearly designed to be a blade of armor.
Did the blue robot, did not move, did it ever have control and do anything?
Clearly designed to serve the role purpose of being damaged or destroyed to absorb damage to affect the main structure.
I would argue that Honeycomb is basically a blade of armor.
I mean, it's PLA. It's just not solid.
This seems like a very obvious fight to me.
I don't know.
Like you're arguing over semantics over like what is it?
I think we just-
Superfluous had control more, did involve this weapon a lot more intentionally. It had control of the fight a lot more.
Has an opinion.
It's very-
Does not. So. Superfluous.
Yeah.
Okay. You could call it as a split decision for Superfluous. I think I'm the one dissenter here.
I didn't see the fight.
You didn't see the fight. I thought it's very from an outside person, very obvious Superfluous one
Okay,
to me.
let's take it.
All right, your winner is Superfluous, and we move on to the next fight: Double Stuff versus Don't Panic.
That's what Brad said.
Whoa. We haven't even started the fight yet. What's going on here? All right, so in the red, we have Double Stuff, and in the blue, we have Don't Panic.
And we're panicking.
We're panicking. Ryan, you good? Ryan? arena side, please, sir. Thank you. All right, Don't Panic, are you ready?
Ready.
Don't Panic is ready. Double Stuff, are you ready? Double Stuff is ready. We hit those 2 buttons, and we will go in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Don't Panic comes out quickly. Oh, flies around. Uh-oh, Double Stuff not spinning up. That's not a good sign. There it goes. Okay. Okay, and launches Don't Panic away. Don't Panic spins back up. Oh, Double Stuff hits the ceiling. I think that might have just hit it, barely. Don't Panic now is kind of stuck. Oh, it's getting off. Get it off. You can do it. All right, Don't Panic, self-rights. Double Stuff. Not spinning up right away, but is coming in, bringing his weapon in. And there it goes. Don't Panic really launched Double Stuff into the air. Oh, but now Double Stuff hitting Don't Panic. Both robots, oh, Double Stuff in a bad spot. Gets out. Whew. These are just plastic weights, and they're flying. Double Stuff on the hunt, but unfortunately, Gyro's out.
1 minute. 1 minute remaining.
Ooh, Double Stuff's flying again. Double Stuff's a really zippy little robot. And its ring spinner is definitely not sounding great, but it is still able to spin. 45 seconds on the clock. Double Stuff now spinning back up. And it's a little hit on Don't Panic. Don't Panic upside down. Don't Panic self-rights.
30 seconds.
Oh. Double Stuff doing some really crafty driving. That's weapon isn't really able to do a lot of damage with it, but is trying to do its best to push against Don't Panic, and Don't Panic is getting kind of pushed into a corner a little bit. We're down to 10 seconds on the clock. Don't Panic looks like its right side drive is kind of dead, so it's just got its left and the gyro force to kind of turn, and it's doing the best it can. And at the end of the match, tough one.
I have half drive and weapon. Okay. We can go to the judges?
One of y'all gotta make a choice, or you gotta get out of here and not run into.
I'm making a choice. Sorry, Kurt. I wanted more.
The winner was Double Stuff in that.
Okay. All right, and your winner is Double Stuff. So Double Stuff take that win. And so a few robots on the table. We're ready very soon. If you guys are ready, get your robots together, bring them on up.
Rock record. So be ready.
He's got some mean looking bristles. Got some bristles.
Unlimited. Tell him.
Did we do missing digits and Overlord?
Missing digits is right there, but I don't see Overlord.
Okay, that's the one we need for that round 3. I think we're waiting for Overlord. Overlord versus missing digits.
No, not even when you just shoot it by itself. Like, we melted a googly eye on Billy Bot. That got us a win. And then we melted the flower, the feather from, we shot that poor girl saw blade robot. She couldn't get away.
This battery finished charging literally as I walked up. So
Okay.
there's a-
Okay. We are also waiting on Dreamsicle versus Sick and Proxima Centauri versus Kingpin. All right, in the arena, we have Proxima Centauri and Kingpin. So Proxima Centauri in the red, Kingpin in the blue. All right, Proxima Centauri, are you ready? Kingpin, are you ready? Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Kingpin immediately, massive hit. Proxima Centauri's weapon slows down for a moment, spinning back up now, getting shoved into the wall. Kingpin backs up. Oh, another large hit against Proxima Centauri. Kingpin doing some damage, taking some chunks of the back of Proxima Centauri. His whole little back plate now is pretty tore up. Oh, again, and that's a chunk out, and that's a battery. That's a tap out, tap out. Your winner is Kingpin. So it looks like our next fight is going to be Overlord and Missing Digits, and then we're going to need Dreamsicle and Sick. All right, loading into the arena, Overlord and Missing Digits. All right, so Overlord is loading into the red, Missing Digits in the blue. Overlord, are you ready? Overlord is ready. Missing Digits, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Missing Digits is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Ooh, Missing Digits comes out to the side of Overlord right away. Overlord spinning up and lands a hit, and now Missing Digits
I cannot move.
is
If you want
perhaps
the win,
stuck.
otherwise hit me.
9,
Hit me.
8, 7, 6,
Overlord
5,
thinking about it, coming in to hit. Oh.
10, 9, 8.
Trying to help Missing Digits out. Oh, hey! And the fight continues.
90 seconds.
Thank you.
Overlord. Oh, a big hit! Missing Digits upside down. Not looking so hot now.
I'm out. I can't move.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh, and it looks like Overlord will take that win as Missing Digits counted out in 3, 2, 1. And this fight is over. Your winner is Overlord.
You're good.
Fire a couple of darts to lock them into the corner.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And then we can roast them. Is that entrapment?
Yeah, some kind of. Can you unpin, please?
Oh no, we're
but on
pinning.
the-
And you want to stick? Is the better question.
I don't know. If I get to a point where we can pin them in, then I'm just gonna like full on alpha strike until they tap.
Oh, okay,
Just
okay.
unload.
We're gonna count.
Alpha strike.
So one of the things, Bradley, is that when we light the flamethrower, the heat rises, the
Yep.
oxygen goes out
Yep.
of the air, and the bird falls.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, I can give it more gas and come up, but the timing between recognizing that happening is,
How, do they?
Controller do that now?
yeah, it'll stay steady.
Well, the problem is you have dead air. You're in relatively dead air, with the exception that they now have they run the fan 24/7 for you guys.
They did run the fans, yeah.
So the fans are constantly pulling air up and out.
Yeah, it helped.
It's like a negative pressure, like it's just. So you don't have a lot of good air. So you start blasting flame. It's coming. It's getting sucked right up instantly.
That's what we've added.
That's got to be really tough to fly
So we've added a LiDAR
for the ground,
for
to touch
altitude,
off the ground. To
height,
yeah, okay.
so that now we expect that when we light the fire,
Oh.
it's going to hold stable and not fall because it's going to automatically
Right.
compensate for falling. And so on this point is we never really have done a conflagration because we were afraid of falling out of the air. So I think we could now just light it up. It's going to hit the floor and spread out like a 3.5 foot circle.
You need some like really dumb little carbon fiber sticks. So like, if somebody gets stuck, you can just like land on these little sticks and just go.
We could make the proboscis like, so that it sit on the floor, and then as I lift it up, it come down with the sparker and the gas.
That's just something for someone.
It's more.
Yeah. It's risky.
I mean, even if the flamethrower is a damaging tool, I think that the needle gun can be.
You just gotta get lucky. Like, I don't care how good you are, you just gotta get lucky. It's gotta hit the right way in the right spot, in the right little thing. Gotta, you know. And if people are, like armoring their top, the thing is, that hammer saws have kind of screwed you guys, right? Like, hammer saws have caused people to have armor sets for a top-down attack, right? So they just use whatever configuration they have for that. Oh, I know. I'm not saying anything. Oh, I'm giving away a secret.
If you cut it, I can continue a little further.
You know. But yeah, it's harder for you guys. It's harder for you guys.
It's more. I think it's more about just being able to show the show that the weapon works. You're getting aggression points.
So you got two choices. You can sit still, and Logan can throw a couple of needlers in you, or you can run away. And the laser is where we're pointing. So wherever that laser is on the floor is probably where you're not wanting to be. If you're not wanting to be there, and you're running around the arena, the judges are going to know.
Maybe.
Is the box is higher than this for 3 pounds, or about the same?
There's like another 18 inches or so of space above that 4-foot line.
Cameras are looking down.
How fast do you get up off the ground? Yeah. That's like the one. That's like the one time you got to be fast.
Not quicker than the box rush.
Yeah, but nobody's really effectively touched the box rush.
Yeah,
Touched, but you get bullied around.
no, but I got up with the stick in my face the whole time.
Sure. But that's where we want it.
I get that. I know that.
The real worry is like having a saw arm bot get over and reach quick, or
No one's quick with that. I've never seen anyone super quick with that. There's too much delay from them pinning and then like, oh, now I'm gonna spin it up. Now I'm gonna bring it down. They're always too slow. You need to like automate that. You need to have it on a quick switch. You need probably somebody else doing it.
or a really big vert blade.
Right. But big vert, really tough to go really fast straight.
Even still, like if you notice, like it's up off the ground on like
Yeah.
raised feet.
Yeah.
And we could even stand to go longer on those feet and make it even harder to get hit.
Yeah.
BattleBots gave us a lot of leeway.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So like when I was sitting on the perch, he let us sit on the perch.
Yep.
He didn't make us start on the floor in the red booster.
Right.
And so I could sit on the perch, arm the bird, activate it, and it would spin up at 1,000 RPMs and just sit there with props activated. It wasn't going anywhere.
Right.
And it was really so I could see 40 feet away, and I could twitch it, and I could see that it moved, and it was active and on and ready to fly. That was really the whole thing. Well, when we went out to NHRL, it was like we were about to fight Peter, and so I'm in the corner, and so I have the propeller spinning before the fight.
Right.
And I started to come up just a little bit on the throttle with get on my tippy toes to be ready for when to get up quick. And Peter's like, hey, man, you can't spin stuff before that.
You can spinning stuff if it's caged to some degree, but it just depends on the rule set. Depends on the rules.
BattleBot rule. That's not an NHRL.
Well, and sometimes, yeah, NHRL. What's the rule? Does NHRL actually have a rule about that?
I think I think so.
What about like a internal gyro spinner thing? Like you can't have anything spinning theoretically, but how do they even know? That's the tricky part.
Well, for us, it's kind of
I know that. I'm saying is, what is the actual rule? The rule's like, yes, you're not supposed to have any energy devices stored energy yet.
I've seen it. You can't have anything spinning before the match starts.
Right, but that's external to the robot. It has to be very explicitly stated that it's like internal to the robot, because yours can technically not touch anything. But like, imagine if it was enclosed, like a gyro bot, like it's building up for like a flipper, like a gyro flipper that's inside the robot. But that's external. You see that's external. It can interact with things. It's external to the robot. But if it's internal, like your props are technically internal. You have full cages around them. They cannot contact things unless you stick something into it, right?
I know, but
it gets a little tricky with that rule set.
He called it. They stopped the match.
You shouldn't be able to move, right? Like that's.
But we have
They stay still.
Now we've changed it so that we don't have to.
Cool.
But we are still just as fast off the ground.
That's cool.
To answer your question.
What is a Jansen linkage?
A what?
Non-traditional locomotion, including Jansen linkages.
Hmm.
I'll look that up.
All right, we have robots in the box. We have Sick versus Dreamsicle. So in the red, we have Dreamsicle. And hopefully soon, in the blue, will be Sick. Sick, are you good? Okay, Sick's alive. That's good.
There's a kickstand. Got a kickstand. Nice weapon take.
Sick having a little bit of technical difficulty running the pit to try and fix something.
They've updated the rule set. Separable features designed for intentional passive high centering are not permitted. Arena fouling systems are not permitted. Nails shot into arena floors.
Uh-oh. They're down, man. I think they leaked out.
Did you ask already?
Well,
And then that why it got updated?
just make sure you stick into them.
All I'm saying is if you ask, you have to be ready for that to be a case.
Better to ask forgiveness and
Ask for permission. You're right.
Rules that are excessively difficult to remove from the arena that would impede subsequent matches.
pull right.
All right, so Sick having a little bit of drive issue, but we're gonna help him out, get him into his little corner, and we'll see if Dreamsicle can have a huge advantage here or not.
Tell it, Brian.
Can you flip him around? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect. All right, so Sick is in his corner. Dreamsicle's in his corner. Dreamsicle, are you ready? Dreamsicle is ready. Sick, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
I guess so. I'm ready. So let's go in. Oh, don't spin up yet. 3, 2, 1. Fight robots fight! Now you can spin up. Uh-oh. Sick's not moving at all. There we go. There we go. Can you spin up a weapon? No weapon. Ah. Dreamsicle coming in. Tearing up the little high centeries. Ooh, chunking them out. Sick can barely move, but is moving. Dreamsicle, woo, goes flying.
Hit him again, hit him again.
Oh, Sick is twitching.
Hit him again.
All of the little pontoon, little floatery wedgies are kind of gone, except for one. Dreamsicle able to land some good hits.
Hit him again. Oh.
Oh, that's a stuck situation.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause the match.
Pause match. I don't know. I think Sick did that. I think Sick is the winner now. I don't know, man. Sick clearly put Dreamsicle in that position. and Sick can still move, sort of, clearly. Dreamsicle is got that wheel stuck in him. Woo. There we go.
Yeah, leave them on top of each other.
All right, Sick, are you ready? Dreamsicle, are you ready? Let us commence in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! All right, well, Dreamsicle can still move. Sick, maybe can't. Oh, there. Oh, that's not exactly translational movement, but it twitched. Oh, there goes the little fork that was stuck inside Dreamsicle. Oh, well, Dreamsicle's weapon's a little funky now. Maybe just take the win at this point.
4, 3, 2, 1, knockout.
And that's a knockout. Your winner is Dreamsicle. Really? That's cool.
It was the last fight of this round, but there's still one more.
I've definitely.
Brad, you want to tell them we'll start again at 3:15?
All right, we're gonna pick up fights in 3:15, so you got about a 10-minute break. But if you have robots still in it, in rounds, which you should, please be ready in about 10-15 minutes.
A drone hunting session where he's going to try and take down a Roomba.
Oh, right now?
If you want to tell people to watch.
But we are going to have some Spitfire action. So Spitfire is going to enter the arena against a Roomba of some sort. So feel free to come see the mighty action of Spitfire versus the robot that is now actively cleaning the arena for us. It's like the pocket Roomba.
Oh no, it's a gun. They have a revolver. Oh, it's an air gun. Air gun. It shoots big metal slow.
All right.
There's one more room. You want to throw the other Roomba? No, it's it has like ghost. You want to throw the second Roomba just for now? I'm going to take the other one to get hit by the tank. There ain't no way. Bro, he is going to try. And there's being two Roombas in there means that he has two parts. When he's fighting an enemy girl, he has to aim on one side. When he shoots one, he has to
Ooh.
Oh, have you seen Roombas? Let's do that, but for 88 cents. Yeah. And then they sell it for $5. Just make it super cute. Maybe somebody will fall for it. I bought 4 of them, so just using Target prices, and they're all AliExpress like $4. I couldn't not.
All right, so we have a drone that is capable of technically shooting fire, but really it's going to be practicing some aiming here against our little baby Roomba. All right, it is getting turned on and it's getting closed up. Other arena door is closed.
No part of the things that power that Roomba.
Roomba, are you ready? I think it is.
Bro, the Roomba's going for an early hit.
All right. Spitfire Are you guys ready?
He's got a little taser too.
We're ready? Okay. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Spitfire's in the air, going high and coming down. Trying a little bit smaller box than it's used to at the NHRL or even in BattleBots. BattleBots had a lot of room. It's got a little targeting system. You can see little crosshairs, the laser crosshairs, and it's trying to come into the Roomba. The Roomba's though kind of in the corner. Oh, and a shot goes off, bounces out. I'm not sure if it actually made contact or not. Oh, there we go. Land some serious damage to the top of the Roomba. The plastic is popped off. The targeting system is trying to get there. It is landing some shots for sure. Spitfire practicing its shots. Spitfire has getting a little unstable, struggling a little bit. The Roomba is trying to clean up its own mess. Oh, Spitfire coming in and lands another shot. Just kind of popped the Roomba up just a bit. The Roomba's now in the corner. Oh, the Roomba's on its side. Oh, the plate's flying all over the place now. You can see the little metal slugs in the arena.
Don't worry, the Roomba will get them.
Oh, the Roomba trying to clean the walls. Spitfire lands. We technically have 30 seconds left in this fight, but oh, Spitfire practicing some of the last shots there. The Roomba is still going, and Spitfire is dead. We're going to have to count Spitfire out in 10, 9, 8. Oh, disqualified. Late hit, late hit, late hit. Oh, we need to see that.
I'm sorry? Yeah, we actually need to go.
That was cool. That was really cool.
I hope everybody liked it. We need a lot more practice.
I put the other camera on it so I could get the height of it since it was up in the, so I got the other camera on it for the angle.
Great.
Oh.
Only I forgot that while I was flying, and I went back to the old one. So I was kind of messed up flying.
Is that based on turning on? It grabs its IMU position from that? So like
From wherever it starts.
So, but what it's facing is forward from then on.
Yeah.
So, like that's forward, basically. Yeah, okay. Yeah, most of the FRC robots are like that, right? They're field oriented, so they wherever you turn them on, that kind of sets their position relative to all their direction.
So the idea behind it is cooperative control. We have our radios in trainer mode.
Right.
Logan has both weapons on his radio, and he has the yaw of the drone. Right and left.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Where me, I just lift off the ground and control the forward, backward, right, and left. But there is no forward, backward, right, and left because it's in headless mode. So really, I just get up and hover and let Logan fly to point and then fire.
Interesting.
Cooperative.
That's cool.
We need to cooperate a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean that takes a lot of practice.
To get some practice. First time we've flown like that.
It's hard. It's harder because you're not quite like that. Height does matter, you know.
Yeah. Interesting test.
Are your batteries okay?
Yeah, that's.
One looked a little puffy.
They've had some miles, and we're about to switch out to the lithium ions instead of the lithium polymers.
Really?
Yeah, because we need to fly through these.
And lithium polymers aren't. You figure that would be way more energy dense and really, lithium ions are way heavier. They're usually metal case, no?
No, so they're half the weight and twice the density.
What batteries are these?
So like Lumineer, get FPD Lumineer lithium ion packs. They're 18650.
Yeah, but those are so much heavier for the amount of capacitance that they have.
They're half the weight of the batteries that we have now.
How is that possible?
And twice the amp hour.
How is that possible?
But what you give up is the amperage. They're not high amp.
Oh.
Max at like 40 amps. Not
The seed, yeah. But still, like that doesn't. Lipos have always been lighter than a metal encased cell. Like that. Well, 18650, that's what it is, right? It's a little cylindrical cell. And it's usually inefficient in space because now you have a bunch of rounds touching each other instead of flat packs.
right. And it is 2 and 2.
Huh. Interesting.
So can they do plastic cases for those? Does it have to be a metal?
I think it has to because it's like an acid that it contains generally. So it's like an acidic thing. That's why like the pouches are technically like a foil, it's a foil pouch.
Yes.
But just in terms of density of like space alone.
Lumineer nav, 5,000 milliamp hour. That's the 6S packs. We'll be going like the 4S packs. Lithium ion.
And their pouch, I assume, are they? Well, they look cylindrical cells put together.
Design, performance,
Sure.
remarkable advantage of the consistent discharge rate, longer flight times than lithium con, ideal for lower amp draw applications. Experience, lightweight, that we stand out from the rest.
And what is your current batteries?
Currently we're running 4-cell 1550s.
1550s.
1550 milliamp hour packs. 3 of them. So we're running 45 milliamp hour.
1.5 amp hour?
4,500.
4.5 amp hour. Okay.
And we're getting 2 minutes.
Okay.
we're expecting to get over 3 minutes with battery
Interesting.
and half the weight.
Interesting.
And one of the reasons why is so we can also put a flamethrower in the bird as well. No, we won't have the pet. It's more up and cover.
Right. Interesting.
And they're expensive.
That's weird.
But yeah, they have to wait.
Huh.
They last. They're twice the amp at the same one. Our packs are 200 amps apiece. Those are 200 grams. The difference is ours are 1550s. Theirs are 3000. So it's what you get more longevity when you give up amperage. That's why we don't fly power paragliders. That's right. Which dog hurt Torrance? Spitfire beat Malin. You know that battle?
What was that?
Spitfire beat Malin. You don't believe that, right?
I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that. Yeah.
I'd have to show you that.
Yeah. Any fight, like I have to rewatch it. It's so many. I've seen so many fights.
Off two of Logan's tires of Sub-Zero on one side, so Sub-Zero is done. Well, as Bunny was coming around for another hit to Spitfire, she got a little off, kind of wobbly, and her weapon hit the floor. Dug into the floor, kicked her up in the air, up onto her back, and as she was coming up, I ran into her accidentally, hit her with the bird, and she ended up straight up.
And then, yep.
And if you ask Bunny, she will tell you. But Logan was able to grab, to get Sub-Zero back to the square with only two wheels on one side. I don't know how you did it.
Oh.
This is tiny. Wow. This is fun.
Neo 550?
Huh?
Neo 550?
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
One of the magnets fell off.
Oh my! Out of the Neo 550?
No, the Neo 550 works great.
Oh.
But the magnet fell off?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like the amount of the startup. I mean, I guess the acceleration rate is ridiculous.
And the magnets don't fall off.
Yeah, well, this is like a flash hobby. It hasn't fallen off yet. So that's good.
I wanted to see it.
It broke.
It broke.
Yeah,
one tiny part, right, that returns the plunger.
It had the slug in it.
Oh, cool.
We got it out. Loading line.
Okay.
Which one is it? Huh? Which one is it? It's called the tea bag.
If you want to, but I don't
Sorry.
know.
People put sticks on their robot to try to like reach and push around.
Hello.
But when you have a robot that's already quite heavier, quite a bit heavier, and you have a lever arm, it's really easy to just bully them around. You know, they think they're gonna like stick you out of the sky, but you just push this lever arm and you knock them over.
Flying FRC robots?
I told them what we should do is split the team into thirds in the fall and just everybody gets a different like repeat kit.
Oh, yeah.
And then we split up amongst them and then make them fight.
Yes, make the children fight.
Yes.
Make the children play.
To the winner gets the spoils. The rest of you away. Personally, I was like, yes, this is good. Let the children destroy each other, but it'll be fine because that way, at least, like you guys will start to learn stuff about robots that aren't just FRC. Because once you're done with FRC, outside of being a mentor, it's so specific, right, in terms of the materials and everything. The concepts are good across the board, but the actual same materials. You know, you're not going to be like, oh, I'm going to
make robots.
make your own concept, do something cool. So yeah. That's what I mean. Like we'll make our own little things. So that was one of the ideas.
Plastic ant weights.
Plastic ant weights are so fun. You've seen them fight. You just 3D print chassis.
Do fun stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper than doing the heavy destructive stuff.
That is true.
CNC madness. I cannot believe how.
It's crazy. You do need to ask for their better stuff if you really like better carbon fiber. They have it. They carry it.
Sure.
But they are so cheap. It's insane.
Okay, so I think for all of it, it was less than $200 shipped.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's crazy because these are really big pieces with a lot of
Start stops, come in. Yeah. Yeah, he's insanely cheap. He'll do plastic, UHMW. He'll do any composite, pretty much flat sheet stuff.
They're in Canada, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's fast, real fast. If you ask him to be fast, he'll be real fast. You go like, hey, just send this as quickly as possible. Almost like, pfft. It's like, what?
He walks from the computer.
Well, the problem is he will make mistakes sometimes. Like he'll send it so fast that he's like, oh, and then he'll just remake it for you. They're good people. It's just they're quick and they're cheap.
Neat.
I've liked everything I've seen.
Neat. Like I said, go get one of Peter's cards or stickers or whatever. I like the idea of a discount code on the phone. It's just tiny me. They make me work at RAM. Can I please?
I'll try that one.
Yeah, see how it goes.
That was fun. That worked out.
Yeah, that was cool.
It's cool. It's very cool. I put it on that camera. I moved it over so I could get because the height of it. So hopefully with the replay, it should be pretty good.
Yeah, I kind of want to watch it like in slow mo because by the time I was like, wait, where's the fire? And my brain caught up to what was happening and was like, wait, why does the robot look?
I should have done slow mo. That would have been good.
Gaffer tape isn't as good as Gorilla. Duct tape.
Good to know. Yeah, I mean, adding any kind of like feature to hold those batteries would probably way too much. We're trying to like cut weight where we can to get in a flamethrower and
The gun.
I know how.
I will take.
Yeah, as long as someone doesn't like hit us and shoot backwards.
still printed.
No, you still print out silk PLA. This is nice. Yeah, the way you're controlling it definitely more. Yeah, I printed mine out of silk PLA.
Okay, let's get some people going. You guys ready?
Yeah.
You're about to?
I need a foot pedal control for the arm, so I can just steer and then. Like the
Don't mind me.
Oh yeah, no, I remember him. Is he not around anymore?
No, he moved somewhere.
Okay. Yeah,
That
he
is a
had,
lot of
like,
hot glue.
Yeah.
Blood of my enemies, I think, or something.
It got chipped off and it's just super imbalanced now.
Yeah, so hot glue to that.
Can you just like weld it back on? Just use a soldering iron, like weld that chunk of plastic back on? Because that's illegal material. I don't care, but
I mean, it's technically 3D printed.
it's not an allowed material though.
You want me to take
It actually, technically it is. It technically is design. But you could probably use it to glue the thing back on and be legal, I would
I
think.
can give you a better photo if you want. I removed
Oh, you're good. I'm just doing video. I'm just sweeping around.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You're all good.
I'm gonna go through, tell these
Robot.
people to get up there, and then yeah. Ready?
Just getting some like extra random content, you know.
Oh, gotcha.
Bring your robot up, that'd be great.
B-roll. Don't mind me. You keep doing what you're doing.
Robot's ready, you wanna bring him up?
Will be very shortly. I'm just as soon as you can. Yep.
Working on it. How you looking? That's not good soon?
Well, I want to maybe solder a new motor on there, but
You
if I don't
go
have
for
time,
it.
I'm just gonna.
No, you got time. Go for it.
Question for you. It's not question for the kids.
Last round, so it's not as much.
Oh, it's in right now. I got owned. Okay, we are starting up in a second. Brobot fight is coming to the box. It's Brobot versus Overlord. Out.
You're trying to figure out what was going on. And then I would like,
What's up?
How much time do you think we got left for the tournament?
Is this the final round? I don't know how this works. 2 hours? I don't know.
2 hours.
That's what it was intended to be for? Why, what's up?
Well, to use the machine, I have to have somebody here.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm kind of timing it like, if I go get lunch, I do this.
Gotcha. At least 2 hours, I would say.
Okay.
Not a little longer for cleanup and all that.
Gotcha. Because I just finished with the motor bodies. I got to do the tops now. I got 3 of those. They take a lot shorter. So.
Is Frank still here or Frank go?
What's up?
Is Frank still here?
Frank left.
Oh, okay. All right, we got Overlord and Brobot. Brobot, are you ready? Brobot is ready. Overlord, are you ready? Overlord is ready. Ryan is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Overlord and Brobot, same team. They're fighting each other. They're not going to let it just go to a quick decision. They're going to actually fight it out. Overlord has that large vertical. Brobot, the little small vertical, a little more controlled, a little more armor. Overlord hits 3 in a wall a little bit. Oh, Brobot gets underneath. Brobot getting into the sides and underneath Overlord. Uh-oh. Oh, Brobot getting underneath. Overlord is stuck up against the sidewall now. Brobot has pushed Overlord up.
Robot can't move. Can you move? Hit him. Hit Overlord.
Oh, Brobot has moved.
Yeah, hit the weapon. Hit the weapon.
Oh, there we go. Overlord is now back right. Brobot takes a hit. Oh, delivers him a hit. We're under a minute in this fight. Overlord's weapon now scraping the ground.
It's drawing everywhere you go.
Brobot's trying to get around the backside. Brobot on the hunt. His Overlord is trying to get that weapon into Brobot. Just missing. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, Overlord gets Brobot upside down. But Brobot self-rights against the sidewall. Brobot trying to get to that backside of Overlord. Overlord starts to spin around real quick. We have a pin from Brobot. 10 seconds on the clock left. Pin is over. Can Overlord deliver that weapon? Well, 1 second on the clock, and that's it! The fight is over. Missing digits and don't panic. Oh.
2015, the summer of 2015, and then we went to BattleBox 2014.
Go on.
And Brobot is your winner. Who do we have next? I see a don't panic. I see some missing fingers or something. I see various robots on the table. If you're on the table, you need to be here ready so we can fight. The quicker you do your match, the more time you have to repair. All right, we have Don't Panic versus Do Not Move. Robots are getting loaded in. Arena's getting locked up. Don't Panic going to the red. Do Not Move coming to the blue. Don't Panic, are you ready? Don't Panic is ready. Do Not Move, are you ready? Do Not Move is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Oh, Do Not Move backs into Don't Panic. Don't Panic lands a nice hit. Well, the robots sound very similar in frequency to a degree. At least sound like a bit of a freight train going on. Do Not Move is dancing around. Very zippy. Don't Panic looking to line up. Just missing. Oh, it goes in. But Do Not Move does have a pretty good wedge game. So Don't Panic's trying to get to the side. Oh, not quite. Oh, Do Not Move gets underneath. Does a great job. Don't Panic, though, comes back. Well, Don't Panic tries to get in, but Do Not Move reacts. Both the robots kind of vying for position, trying to deliver those weapons into each other. Don't Panic lands some nice hits to the backside. Do Not Move upside down. Gets hit. Fork comes out. Plastic chunks are flying. Do Not Move, or Don't Panic now is just pinning and tearing into the backside of Do Not Move. Whoa, another huge hit from Don't Panic. We're down to 30 seconds on the clock. Don't Panic lining up. Do Not Move backs up. Avoids. Looks to go in. Oh, almost gets underneath there. 10 seconds on the clock. Don't Panic from behind again. Doesn't quite land the hit it wanted, but with 5 seconds on the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. This match is over! And it will go to the one judge or two judges we have. And or the competitors. Please decide amongst yourself. And your winner, Don't Panic.
Look at that face. Hold on, I gotta go get you.
All right, loading in the arena now. Centaurus versus Forking Awesome. All right, Forking Awesome in the red, Centaurus in the blue. Centaurus, are you ready? Centaurus is ready. Forking Awesome, are you ready? Forking Awesome is ready. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Centaurus, so much smaller than Forking Awesome. You can really see the scale difference here. Oh, Forking Awesome going for a bit of a pin. Centaurus spinning out the blade, just trying to make sure it can get out of it. Tries to line up. Forking Awesome backs up.
2, 3, 4, 5. Let me go.
Forking Awesome doing a great job lining up, pinning.
1, 2, 3. Good for 1, 2, 3, 4.
Again, more pinning from Forking Awesome. Centaurus tearing up the arena sidewall a little bit, trying to get out of it, doing the best it can. Such oppressive nature of the Forking Awesome with those little forks. Centaurus, though, since up the blade, trying to cut into the forks, and maybe cut it through if it gets pinned for long enough. Forking Awesome now, holding Centaurus up in the corner. Centaurus doing what it can to strike right back. We're less than a minute in this fight. Forking Awesome again, pinning, controlling. Centaurus trying to come around to the backside, trying to do damage, trying to cut in to the plastic of Forking Awesome. See some of those steel sparks. Oh, hey, little cover plate there, just for Centaurus.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And Centaurus, oh, had an opportunity there. Got underneath. We're down 15 seconds on the clock.
1, 2.
10. Forking Awesome pins yet again. Still in control. 4, 3, 2, 1. This match is over. We got our next fight ready? Go to our next fight. Go to our next fight. Next fight. Next fight. Next fight. If you have robots on the table, that means you're ready, and we need you to put your robots in the arena to fight them. So all these robots on the table, that means you should be ready. We should fight. We should fight robots. Yes. Awesome. This is Your Mom versus Ermagerd Rubich. All right, so loading into the red, we have Ermagerd Rubich versus in the blue, Your Mom. Your Mom, are you ready? Your Mom is ready. Ermagerd Rubich, are you ready? Ermagerd Rubich is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! This will be about a lot of control, as so far Ermagerd Rubich getting underneath. your mom. Your mom wants to deliver that hammer saw, but is getting wedged, and both robots locked up. Neither exactly had control of the other at the time. Both are looking for position. Your mom trying to get around to the side, trying to get in there, but Armageddon Robots now with getting underneath and pinning. Able to pin for 5 seconds. Armageddon Robots doing good so far with the control. Your mom has not been able to get out of this chokehold that Armageddon Robots has. Your mom now getting on round, trying to get around. Can it deliver the weapon? Your mom in a great position. Your mom spins up. Your mom comes down and doesn't do a lot, but engage the weapon at least. We're under a minute left in the fight. I was hoping for so much more, but sometimes your mom lets you down. But that's okay, because Armageddon Robots is doing a great job controlling. Oh, but as I say that, both robots are back and forth on who's wedging who. They're both just trying to get position on each other, trying to get those little wedges to get underneath one another so they can push each other around. And your mom wants the control so it can bring down the hammer saw. But less than 30 seconds left in this fight. Oh, Armageddon Robots has pinned your mom against the wall. 15 seconds on the clock. Your mom's not moving. Your mom got stuck. 10 seconds on the clock. This is still a pin. We need to release the pin at some point. And 4, 3, 2, 1. This fight is over. I'm not sure who won, Armageddon Robots or your mom, but hopefully they'll decide amongst themselves. Superfluous and double style. Pin. So it looks like we're looking for Proxima Centauri. Once they're ready, once Sick is ready, once double stuff is ready, we have your opponents ready.
We've got a fight here.
Okay.
That's Kaleidoscope versus Smack Happy.
Gotcha. All right. Kaleidoscope. Versus Smack Happy. All right, loading in the arena now. We have Kaleidoscope versus Smack Happy. All right, so Kaleidoscope, the ring spinner with a colorful top versus Smack Happy. Now sporting a kind of an interesting internal wedge there. Kaleidoscope, are you ready? Kaleidoscope is ready. Smack Happy, are you ready? Smack Happy is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Kaleidoscope spins up. Smack Happy misses the chance to get kind of the initial run on him, but Kaleidoscope now kind of in the corner in a bad spot. Smack Happy now in a great spot, hitting Kaleidoscope in the air. Kaleidoscope tries to get away. He's trying to get spun up, but Smack Happy, so far, his little outer forks, his little outrigger forks, doing a good job of kind of slowing down Kaleidoscope just enough to let Smack Happy come in. Oh, and launches Kaleidoscope up into the air. Oh, and Smack Happy has completely disintegrated. That's a tap out, tap out. Your winner is Smack Happy. Kaleidoscope's ring has just been completely torn off the robot. And while the internal robot can drive around, he's not ready to fight in that form just yet.
R.I.P.
And that was a huge fight. That was definitely one of the top fights for the points holders there. Puts Smack Happy in a great position. Is there a round after this?
No, this
Just
will
the
be
last round?
So
Is that a tie then for first? Or,
there's a four-way
or no,
tie
I guess.
for first, and so it goes down to a median buck holds
So it should be
and a
Smack
tiebreaker,
Happy, I
which is
assume.
wins against other people with the same record. So Smack Happy has 2 wins against other people with the same record. Kaleidoscope has 1, and then Forking and Irma Gerd are pretty much just tied for third.
Yeah.
So,
Are we just gonna like get a first? Is that the only thing we care
I mean,
about?
that was just the finals, so yeah. I mean, we have a full podium if we want, but
Oh, well, we still have one more fight technically, but
they are both 0-3 and 1-2. So
Yeah.
the best they can do is.
oh
Mark
yeah,
can get
yeah.
fifth, so.
Yeah. So we're not gonna do another fight probably.
There will not be any more amp
That's fine.
fights. There will be
Plastics, we got a few
there
more to
can be
go.
Fights.
Yeah.
We have 3 plant fights and then some rumbles or whatever else people want to do.
Okay.
Assuming people are ready for 10 fights.
Muck. Oh, this is still here. Muck missing digits. Okay. All right, we have Muck and missing digits loading in. Muck is now sporting the saw blade, which is actually probably the most correct thing you could possibly have against plastic robots, in my opinion.
Okay.
All right, so Muck is in the blue. Missing digits in the red. Missing digits, are you ready? Missing digits is ready. Muck, are you ready? Muck is ready. Let us go. In 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! The saw blade gets up to speed and doesn't unfortunately make super great contact with the front of missing digits, and looks like it got stalled out a little bit. Whoa, but it can definitely drive the robot across the arena. Missing digits upside down. It might be completely stuck in that position. We'll see if Muck can do anything about it. Oh, missing digits flies up a little bit. Does have a little bit of a cut in the side, but that might be from before potentially. I'm not sure. No, that's a big. Oh, that's a nice big hit. That got deep in there. Oh, big hits in the back. A little bit of a tie-up. Muck gets back right, spins back up. Oh, and that's a beautiful hit. And that thing's stuck in the wood, I think. That's getting a count out. That is quite stuck, and we got a minute left on the clock, but it's getting counted out. And that's a knockout. Your winner is Muck. Pictures. Take a picture of it. Somebody take a picture of it.
Unless you want to fix the arena.
Oh no, he's about to go cut through it. Fix this motherfucker. Stop hitting.
Let's see.
My only concern is battery fire. At this point, we've got a door right here. We might as well.
I think Peter was just saying to.
I mean, if you want to hit it, I'm not stopping you. It's just, I don't want to pop a battery for no reason.
Oh, it's a saw blade. I didn't want to pop a battery. Oh, okay, yeah, that's gone.
And now he's actually Peter, step back so the camera sees it.
Okay, I can see that.
Here, I will turn the camera. Are you on the? We missed it, I think.
I am mostly hitting it. That probably isn't the video.
Muck takes the win. And that completes the brackets for full combat ant weights. Not really a bracket, but round 4 at least. So looks like we have 3 more fights to go for now. Double Stuff versus Superfluous, Sick versus Kingpin, and Proxima Centauri versus Dreamsicle. So looks like Proxima Centauri and Dreamsicle are ready. And we'll bring them on in. And it looks like Sick is there, so Sick and Kingpin can go. We just need Double Stuff and Superfluous. Okay. All right, so Dreamsicle and Proxima Centauri. Like I said, both robots are working. Fantastic. All right, so in the red, we have Dreamsicle, and in the blue, Proxima Centauri. Proxima Centauri, are you ready? Proxima Centauri is ready. Dreamsicle, are you ready? Dreamsicle is ready. Let us go. In 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Proxima Centauri attempted to repair their drum to make it a little bit more balanced. Lands a good hit against Dreamsicle. Dreamsicle hits the arena wall. Dreamsicle looking a little more stable this time in terms of the weapon not immediately flying out, but hey, it looks like it's spinning around a little bit now. Proxima Centauri looking like it's in pretty good control so far. Oh! Dreamsicle hits a sidewall. Proxima Centauri, definitely zippy robot, getting around to the sides, trying to get the right position to land the kind of hit it needs. Dreamsicle, sounding vicious though. Oh, that's a chunk, and that's the weapon out of Dreamsicle. Dreamsicle's still alive, but hasn't tapped out just yet.
Oh, does your weapon still work? Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh, okay. That is a knockout. Your winner is Proxima Centauri. Wow, both robots' weapons are completely dislodged from their robots now at this point, for the most part. Dreamsicle had his weapon split apart and break off of the frame, and Proxima Centauri kind of just yeeted its own weapon out eventually. We have 2 fights left in the round 4 brackets of plastic ant weights. We have Sick versus Kingpin and Double Stuff versus Superfluous. Shut up! Shut up! I can't say it either, and I named it. Yeah. Superfluous.
I'll be bringing it to TRC in August, so you'll have time to practice.
Oh. So you're telling me to build a robot so I don't have to announce, is what you're saying?
Or that.
Just hand him the microphone.
Yeah, you're not showing robots.
It's a lot of work.
Superfluous.
It's a lot of work. I respect it.
Yeah, it's not bad, but the names start. Your brain doesn't work.
You want the mic for a second? Anyone who's already finished their round 4 matches, if you want to prepare your robot for if you get one more fitness at the end of the score, probably about first 20. So if you want to run in a rumble, get your robot together, you got about 15 minutes. Thank you.
All right, we have Sick in the blue, and Kingpin in the red. Kingpin, are you ready? Sick, are you ready? Sick's ready. That's good. That's good. Kingpin, are you ready? Kingpin is ready. All right, let us go. In 3, 2, 1. Fight robots, fight! Ooh, Sick flips over. Now it's going the other way. Now it's going the other way. It's going back and forth. Kingpin kind of just driving underneath. Oh, pops the wheel a little bit. A little bit of rubber chunked up, but not bad. Oh. Kingpin trying to get underneath. Oh, both the robots just aren't quite contacting weapon to weapon as I expected it to be. Those floppy wheels are kind of armor to some degree. Oh, Kingpin lands a little bit of a hit there. Oh, that's a hit. Uh-oh. Looks like Sick's weapon is now a little imbalanced because a chunk is missing, and it's bouncing all around. We're halfway through this fight. Sick is vibrating along the floor. This Kingpin's trying to come in and do some more damage. Kingpin pinning and getting the wheel of Sick up into the arena wall. All right, releases, comes back in. Sick is stuck. All right, we're gonna pause. Kingpin kind of pushed Sick into the corner and got stuck. So I guess we're gonna do an unstick real quick.
It's going nice so far. Very interesting.
We're going to close the arena back up. Kingpin, are you ready? Sick, are you ready? Let us commence in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots back at it. Kingpin not spinning up so nice anymore, but also, oh no, there's little fins coming off, the little keeper-upper thingamabobs, what have you. Kingpin slowly taking it apart, but there's 5 seconds left in this match. It's going to go down to effectively a builders and judges decision in 1, and that's the match. And it looks like we have 1 fight left, which is Double Stuff versus Superfluous. Stop laughing at me! I hear the laugh from a mile away. Just this one, Superfluous versus Double Stuff. Who won the last one? Kingpin. And just so everyone knows, Kingpin took the last win against Sick.
All the marbles?
No, it's not. It's like it's Swiss, so this is. I mean, it could be, I guess, because it's first and third right now fighting each other. First and second tied, so it kind of is like a last fight to some degree. Double Stuff wins, it's definitely the winner. If it doesn't, then it's kind of a potentially. Don't Panic is in a better position now. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so in the red, Superfluous versus in the blue, Double Stuff. Double Stuff, are you ready? Double Stuff is ready. Superfluous, are you ready? Superfluous is ready. Let us go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Superfluous comes out quickly. Double Stuff trying to regain some control. Spins up, spins out. Bangs against the wall. Superfluous looking to line up, but Double Stuff kind of takes off a fork. Superfluous definitely taking some hits. And Double Stuff is getting just enough time to spin back up to be lethal. Oh. So Superfluous no longer has its Superfluous forks. Double Stuff now in a great position, as Superfluous will have a hard time controlling Double Stuff without those forks. Another nice hit. Double Stuff really well in control so far. It'd be a tricky robot to stay in control, as I say. Flies against the wall. Superfluous goes for a hammer hit. We're a minute left in this fight, halfway through. Double Stuff lands on us. Nice little pop again and again. Superfluous, just dodges out Double Stuff. Can he get on him in time? Can he get him in that corner and keep him there? Double Stuff gets out. And it's spun back up. Oh, getting more and more into that corner. But now Superfluous's drive is kind of getting hung up a little bit. And it's now spun up. It's going for blood with 30 seconds left. It can't do much else. It looks like that left side drive is a little bit shottier than it was. It's just maybe sticking somehow. The wheels are still spinning. Double Stuff. Again, landing some nice hits. Coming in, lands another big one. And another. Double stuff recovers. Superfluous doing what it can. 10 seconds on the clock. So far, double stuff holding together. Doing well. Superfluous, 1 second left on the clock. And that's the fight. And that is the fight. Double stuff doing an excellent job. Superfluous not able to quite land the hits it needed. I think it's quite obvious, but we'll have to see who wins this fight.
No need for Ryan. We got some winners in.
All right, so your winner is of that fight.
You gotta shuffle it again.
Of that fight. Of that fight, double stuff is your winner. You can do the rest. I don't care.
We have final winners. Your first place in plants is Double Stuff. Second place, Don't Panic. And third place, Kingpin. In ants, your winner is Smack Happy. Second place, Kaleidoscope. Third place, Forking Awesome and Ergerd Roberts. Thank you all. We're gonna run a rumble. We're gonna run Centaurus versus a Roomba. Oh, get up here. Okay.
How does that math work? How does that math
I'll show you. We got another event. Registration opens tomorrow. The event is on August 2nd. It'll be a big event. 60, 70, 80 robots. Please come back out. Have some fun.
What's the name of it?
It's called Metal Mayhem.
Metal Mayhem.
Metal Mayhem. TRC Metal Mayhem. Yay!
I thought Meltdown.
Metal Meltdown.
There you go.
Bro, I don't know. Bring your robot up to the key table if you want to be part of a rumble. Cool. I don't know, man. I don't have a notes sheet in front of me.
You made it up. I don't know.
I don't know.
You did? Hey, at least I'm not the only one. Okay. That's funny.
I don't think you got it. We're gonna give an Ohm a minute or so to see if he can mess up this Roomba.
Okay.
And then 2 rumbles maybe, and then we're done.
Could I be in a rumble?
You can ask the other end.
You should get double stuff. You should get double stuff to annihilate one of those.
I don't think double stuff will.
All right. One more quick pitch for our fine sponsors. We'd like to thank Rev Robotics for hosting Texas Robot Combat. We'd like to thank Repeat Robotics for supplying great robot kits and parts to the builders. Also, Palm Beach Bots. They offer quality parts. We thank Overture for the film that we use for the 3D printed trophies for our events. And we'd like to also thank Emax for their sponsorship.
I think I'm gonna try and actually dodge the.
A nice shout out to Tri-City Laser. Fingertech Robotics, longtime sponsor of Texas Robot Combat. A shout out to Queen Mouse, along with Polymaker, CNC Madness, and Dallas Motor Then join Texas Robot Combat Testing 2025. Brought to you by the builders for the builders.
How are you going to get out of this?
I don't have a self-rider, so.
Please visit TexasRobotCombat.com for further information on
No, they're still both going.
Be sure to check out our YouTube page for the stream. And as always, visit TexasRobotCombat.com's Facebook page.
He's still going. Oh, hey,
Join
don't
us
get the side loader.
Join our Discord. We're here to help you learn how to build and fight combat robots. I'd like to give a big shout out to the staff that helped run this today. Peter, Ryan, Logan, Bradley, Judy, and another fun, safe event
you're stopping it?
Yeah.
That's a rumble, I think. I think they're gonna do rumble.
Quickest ending we never had.
Do an ant rumble.
Oh, is it still rumbling? Are they still rumbling?
He's still going.
I think you can cut deep enough to get anything vital. Okay, you got a power there.
I can't get a good shot at it.
Power's in.
I said that. I say.
Don't be. They should be jealous of you doing cool things.
Fly more. Yeah. Okay. And fly down. Way. And like, man, I was like, oh.
you know how to change the time on this from like 2 minutes?
Oh, I have no idea. No idea.
Times, I can tell you. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, so we have to reprogram the.
I see. It's like hard coded.
It's hard coded. It's not hard.
I can do a different timer on a phone though if you want a longer timer or something.
Yeah, but
I think they want like a 3 minute.
you gotta pull the chip, download the code, find the right line.
Not worth it. I can start the fight, pause it for a minute, run a minute on my phone, and then go back to the timer.
There you go.
So it has like the end sound.
So Mitch is still part of the team, and if you want it done, you can get it done.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not hard,
But have
just
it
saying for this fight.
But on your timers, you change the timing.
It's just like a one button.
Yeah, it's hard coded.
Yeah, but it can't.
Oh, these are your safety glasses, right?
Yep.
Any other participants in the Rumble? Any other participants? Last call. Box is closing up. Box is closing up. So whoever final blow to the Roomba gets a Peter chair, apparently. All right. We've got Muck, Smack Happy, Overlord, Your Mom Without a Weapon, Muck, Armageddon Rubits, Proxima Centauri, I can't remember the names, a Roomba, and a wedge thing that looks ugly. Anything else? Cool? Okay. Can we hit the ready buttons real quick? Is everyone ready? Is anyone not ready? All right, that looks good to me. I'm going to start the timer. It's going to be paused. I'm going to do an extra minute, so the total is going to be 3 minutes. Just listen to the buzzers. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight! Destruction and mayhem. Robot parts everywhere, plastic parts everywhere. 2 big wedges. Your Mom is currently moving the Lord around. Smack Happy is pushing the Roomba. Proxima Centauri's all over the place in the center, or Centauri, sorry, just Centauri. It looks like there's a Roomba motor of some kind in the middle. Overlord's up in the corner. Muck dealing some big hits into Centauri. Smack Happy's upside down, self-rights. Into some wedging. Your Mom's top plate is just completely off. I'll have to kind of watch out for a battery there. The Roomba is really destroyed now, thanks to Muck. Centauri's not quite spinning up. Muck, man. Muck is wrecking some things all over the place. Smack Happy now trying to deal with them. All right, we're almost through our first minute, so we're 1 minute down. And I'm going to go ahead and unpause the timer, so we have 2 minutes left in this fight. So 2 minutes left in this fight. We've got Muck dealing some serious damage. Overlord's still in it with its big blade. Smack Happy's all over the place, but starting to lose a little bit of traction to Centauri. Centauri coming down. Muck, Muck upside down, unfortunately. Muck trying to self-right. Muck self-rights. Overlord goes flying over some kind of forking robot. Overlord and Muck are getting tangled up. Smack Happy's got at least the left side drive wheel. And is spinning very loudly. Muck over in the corner doing some damage, man. I'm really impressed with Muck so far. Oh, Muck sends Centauri flying. The wedge bots are still wedging. Your Mom is trying to take it into Muck, but Muck says, no thank you, ma'am. 1 minute left in this 3-minute rumble. Muck, again, every time I look, I see Muck flinging something around. Smack Happy's high-centered right now. Your Mom's coming in and doing some good wedging action. Overlord's kind of still spinning, but its blade's rubbing the ground a little bit. Smack Happy's stuck. Muck comes and hits Centauri and Smack Happy. And Your Mom. And Forking Awesome. Muck is doing a fantastic job. Really impressive. So far, if you're to ask me, Muck is definitely out there. But now, gets stuck in Your Mom. Muck has gotten stuck in Your Mom on the left side drive cover. We're down to 30 seconds on the clock. Centauri looks dead in the center. Smack Happy's looking real sad. Overlord's actually been doing really well. Overlord hasn't really taken any damage. It survived everything. Muck and your mom are dancing. You got to watch out for Muck, man. He's dancing with your mom. We're down to 15 seconds on the clock. Overlord's still alive, flying around, and hits your mom. Your mom on the backside of Muck. Muck still has your mom stuck on his blade, which is impaling him. 4 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1. This rumble is over. I think Muck won. Personally, it was the most doing things. Do you have any opinions on any of the robots, what you saw?
So Peter had said it would be the one that makes the last hit.
He said the person that blows up the Roomba or whatever gets the last hit gets a chair. Not just like wins the rumble. Muck lost the wheel. So you guys need new wood. Need a new floor.
Yeah, we put that's it then, right?
I think so.
Let's call it a wrap.
All right, thank you everybody for coming out to the Test and Tune for TRC. Again, our sponsors, Rev Robotics, Beat Robotics, Palm Beach Robotics, Overshare, Max, Tri-City Lasers, FingerTech Robotics, Malice, Polymaker, CNC Madness, Dallas Makerspace. And thanks to all the builders for coming out, having fantastic robots, fantastic fights, and doing some fantastic stuff. See you next time, August 2nd.
I don't think we recorded the second half of that.
We didn't.
I know she hated that, but it's on.
Something, I don't know how big the file is, because I can record like 2 full days using that device with full 8K.